In this course, you'll get AI. Yes, setting up the camera and stuff is hilarious, apparently. Hello, JL. Thank you. Bits. Ah. Well, maybe they did. They just chose not to respond. It's too darn hot. It's too darn hot. I'd like to swing with my baby tonight. Yeah, I don't get it either. Fuck off. Not you. Just messaging being annoying. Uh. Hey, Draven. It's from a musical. Yeah, because we're all big musical fans around here. Have sarcasm. I rarely, I won't say never, because sometimes you're watching a movie and suddenly everyone bursts into song. You're just like, ah, fuck. I didn't know it was a musical, but now I'm too invested in the story to stop, so. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of musicals. Anyway, what was I going to do here? I get at least the Twitch chat up over here so I can see the Twitch chat on Twitch. Let me get into my stream again here. Chat only. There we go. Yeah, great. Okay, yeah, open mod view. Just fucking let me see the chat.
We're all gonna die.
I don't want just audio. I don't want any of the stream. I just want the fucking chat. There. Okay. We're all gonna die from the heat. Yeah. Well, it's not like as bad here as it is for some of you guys, but you know, it's still not great. I do have the air conditioner blasting away in the other room. I was going to look into getting another fan today, but didn't. I opted for food instead. You know? Z wants us. Wait. Wondering maybe if this fan. Move this fan down the hall to blow this way. You guys can kind of watch. Air conditioner's in there. That's why. So the idea is to just carry more of the cool air to the bulk of the apartment. Hey, Panda the Torture Clown, how's it going? Hope the clowning and the torturing is going well. Superman did Supergirl right? I'm hearing bad reviews for the new film. Dude, don't listen to the reviews. The film is great, apparently. I say that from people who watched it just to go and see a film, not who were looking for internet clout by shitting on whatever the latest new thing is. So, fuck the reviews. Want to see the movie? Go see the movie. If you enjoy it, great. If you don't, that's fine too. But the point is, you will have made up your own mind about it. I judge solely from what I've seen, and what I've seen is the trailers and a few clips. And from that, I think it looks great. I want to see it. Ugh. So, you know, fuck the reviews. I never let reviews decide whether I'm going to see a movie or not. I like some of the most abhorrent trash ever conceived by mankind because it's entertaining to me. Low budget, no budget, DIY, shot on video stuff. That's my bread and butter, man. We screen so much of that stuff on the Discord. And a lot of these grifters would just like shit all over it. There seems to be this stigma that if a film isn't Academy Award worthy, it's crap. It's like, that's bullshit. A film is good if you find it good. It is entertaining if you find it entertaining. Nobody else can tell you what you can or cannot like. You know? So sick of these grifters just shitting on literally everything. This is why we can't have nice things. You're angry with Sony remote tripod? Yeah, I think we all are. We all are. Yeah, I'm going to basically do a quick assessment of which games I actually own and which ones I got as freebies through PlayStation Premium. Decide which ones actually mean something to me, and if so, try to find them on GOG or somewhere else that I can actually properly own. But the bottom line being, I think I'm just going to cancel PlayStation Premium. I can't support that company anymore. They're not doing what I, as their customer, want from the company. So, you know. My opinion on any media I consume is immediately supplanted by what the majority says, so I blend in. A sad, sad way to live here. I know you jest, but I'm sure there are some that do. Basically got all of GTA games that release on Android on my phone. I didn't even know there were GTA games on Android, but cool. I have the GTA games a couple times over. I've got the PS3 digital versions, which are just the PS2 versions through a software emulator. And to my knowledge, those ones are still uncut. Don't have any songs removed. But I do have the original PS2 version of Vice City and San Andreas. Those are definitely uncut. And I have Vice City digitally, not the remastered version, the original version on PlayStation 5. That's because it's an upgrade. Fully Anniversary Edition on your phone. Okay. I don't know why you'd want to play those on your phone. Right. Hey, never floats your boat. Kingdom parts too for the Switch is only digital. Only. So basically Nintendo's doing the same shit. I mean, we've seen this happening for a while. Like, I remember when I picked up the Metal Gear Solid HD collection for PS3. Metal Gear Solid 1 was only available as a digital download code. I already had Metal Gear Solid 1 digitally anyway, so that wasn't a big deal to me, but I kind of wanted to have it on disc. So it only included 2 and 3 on the disc, which is great, but I mean, isn't 1 like even smaller? Like, it's not a matter of disc space, surely. So, the remake of Star Fox is awesome, yes, I know. I've heard many good things about it. A number of people I follow have been playing it, posting clips. Yeah, I've heard. Random thread. My whole shirt just unravels in front of you. God, it's stifling today. We had rain yesterday, and it cooled down very nicely. Hoping we get rain again. I had history with PS3 store. I bought you for this for $3 back in 2015. Yeah, that's probably the same sale I got them. This time we got the actual backstory. Yeah, I know. I've seen the trailer many times. Anyway, moving on. So, on the agenda for today, we have a pair of packages that came in. This one is from Thomas, and I know he would be very disappointed if I opened it without him being present in the chat, so we will wait for him to get here before we open this one up. This one, however, is from Orbit DVD, which is a small label that basically not like a boutique label, but they're like a store, small web store. But they tend to get a lot of stuff in that's out of print, and this is one of those cases. I bought from them before. Ugh. You guys remember that movie? Future. Very unofficial adaptation of no, not Godzilla, but the very first and very unofficial adaptation of Street Fighter 2 as a movie. It is like a cheesy chopsaki kung fu movie, and it's apparently a lot of fun. I haven't watched it yet, but didn't want to miss out on that release. It's kind of a rare one. Rare for it to get the deluxe treatment like that. So that was a release from Eureka, which at the time when I heard about it was out of print, but I managed to get my hands on it with Orbit DVD. They got some in stock. Well, another such item that I missed out on went out of print before I could get it. They got some in stock, so we're gonna check those out. I'm fucking tired. I slept like a rock last night. Anyway. And hello, Crolatin. Welcome to the party.
Ah! I'm insane with anger!
It's really fucking hot tonight. But, yeah. Hey, speak of the devil, Tomas. This one is from you. This one is not from you. This is from other people. So good. Well, we don't have to wait then. Let's get right into it. I meant to stream yesterday, but then I didn't. So here we are. That's pretty much the whole story. Put that name of Slippy going, it's too hot. I can't take anymore. Okay? You don't have to tell us that you did that. We'll see it when we go back to Discord later. Fine. Then we'll see that you posted it. You don't have to announce that. It's okay. You will get credit for being the one who posted the meme. I'm trying to think people leave the stream and look at other things. They can see them later. Anyway, now I'm retroactively disappointed that you didn't stream yesterday. Excellent. Good. Knowing that the intent was there and it did not happen. And now I'm tired and hot and cranky. We need more of this energy. What? Disappointment? I think we have plenty of that as it is. All around. A surplus of disappointment. Let me zoom in a bit, maybe. Just don't like the fucking colors, do you? Come on! Come on! Fuck's sake. Come back. Stop! Thank you. Jesus. There. Better. 65 in a row. 4 more for the best number. 65 what, Crolatin? I don't see anything on the screen to indicate 65 of something happened. Oh, it's on here. Watch streak reached. Crolatin is currently on a 65 stream streak. Hey, congratulations. You're ready for syndication.
Marvelous!
You reached the magic syndication number of 65 streams. That means we can now show repeats of all the streams you were in 5 days a week. Hell yeah. Monday through Friday. Non-stop streams. Specifically, the ones that Crolatin was there for. I.e., the last 65 streams. Cool. So if you want to watch all those repeats, just go watch my live videos. They're all archived.
I'm in danger!
The camera is a character. Danger. We're all in danger, man. It's all going down. The whole system's crashing and burning around us. All we can do is laugh about it. There's nothing. Welcome to dystopia. So, given that the world is abandoning physical media, allegedly, so they want us to think, I'm going to be updating and closer looking and celebrating collecting physical media harder than ever. I say to this room of 10 whole entire people, I may be a little depressed right now. Anyway, I'm going to go smoke. And then we'll come back. See about getting started here. Enjoy some clips. Sure. I don't care if it fell over. I don't care.
There are no Callisto Protocol clips at this time. Well, I'd even... Yeah. That's right. Not messing around here. I don't need to be this high. Why am I in the storm? You put me so
Yeah, I was
high.
in the storm too.
Fuck, you put me
I
so
lost
high
blood.
it threw me into the storm. I lost 3 health. I haven't even landed.
I lost 2.
Fuck's sake. Get. Oh my god. Get up! Fucking bullshit, man. I'll take that. Speaking of which, I'm hoping to make that the date that I release my Halloween special. And we're going to be doing Halloween all year this year because I've got so much catching up to do in the horror section. It seems like the best year to do it. So, yeah. Good times. I'll be considered a world authority on all things horror by this time next year. Save that clip, just in case I do in fact become considered an authority, a world authority on horror by this time next year. Just in case.
Well, that's how Brinsley got into you.
So, anyway. People say I don't look a day older than how I looked today. So, I take that as a compliment that I'm doing something right. That's right. Fuck it up its fucking ass.
The ass it fucks with.
Fuck it.
That's how big works.
Fuck it up its ass with the ass it fucks with. What?
Fuck it up the ass with its own ass.
With its own ass. Fuck your ass with your own ass. How is that?
Stun baton, yeah. And those things do pack a punch, though. And we are gonna need it.
I can't have both.
Listen, you're almost to the watchtower. I had to sneak through, but it's empty now, so...
Look, I made a burger. It looks weird. It's because of the romaine lettuce having lumps in it. But anyway, it's a cheeseburger. The cheese was...
Hey, look at that. Callisto Protocol. I'm pretty sure that's the one I got from PlayStation Premium. I wonder if I still own it. Well, if not, that's one I would certainly buy. Pretty sure it's on GOG. Buy it on GOG. Yeah, I too succumbed to the allure of the convenience of the subscription services. So I'm as much to blame as anybody. We're all to blame. It's everybody's fault. We all got suckered. We all got suckered. Fucking suckered, man. Right off. Nope. That would be too easy. Not that you'd be able to read it anyway, but better. If I accidentally flash the label, it means I don't have to take care of it in the editing later. Now you can't read it because it doesn't exist anymore. KO, fast track. Can't see. That's not right. Think you my bitch, camera. KO, fast track. I mean, it knocks you out really fast. You may repeat that joke in the video. Thanks to a few days ago about a microphone volume. I was able to help a reviewer. Oh, the question about the microphone volume. Yeah, no problem. As I recall, clarifying that it wasn't anything on your end; it was on their end. So good. I hope they appreciated the help. And some people don't. Get upset. Well then. Why are you licking for that? Mortal Kombat, the collection has multiple releases. The first 3 games, I think Oh no, you're talking about the games. The games. I thought you meant the Arrow side of the movies. The collection has multiple releases of the first 3 games and the 2 spin-offs. Can't wait to play them. I'm better at Tekken games without the lore. Yeah. That's one of the few fighting games I occasionally play. I'm not great at it, but I play it. Little Switch, we're paying for a box for Kingdom Hearts. Well, yeah, that's the thing. People are asking me like, "Oh, so Sean, are you gonna support Nintendo now?" No. Why the fuck would I support Nintendo? They were one of the first ones to do that shit. So, no. The atmosphere is louder than my voice sometimes. Well, that's probably because I have the volume cranked on the atmosphere. All you need to do is tell me that, and I can fix it. You'll put it there. Put her there, pal. There. See how easy that was? You mentioned the issue. I clicked a single thing, and it was fixed. Well, I know, this is my point. If this has been an issue for a while, you could have mentioned it earlier. And everyone would have benefited from that. You could have been a hero sooner. Nope. Just had to be so fucking humble. I'm sure Z's aware. I'm sure he'll fix it. I'm not aware of jack shit. I can't hear what you guys are hearing. Notice I have no headphones on. I don't know what you guys are hearing. I just go by visuals. Oh, it looks fine on my end, but I don't know. Just got loud now. Well, there's probably loud parts. Like there's parts that are louder, parts that are quieter. How about I just put all of them on? That's some loud music. How's that? Is that better? Be a hero, like Sagata Senshiro. I don't know who that is. Look, it's not my fault people have no idea how to give technical comments. Technical comments? It's too loud! It's not terribly technical. It's loud. I can't hear you. This mime stream is fantastic. And Thomas just goes like, oh, there's loud things happening again. Mute. Cynical bastard. That's when I make sure to say all the important things when mulch comes on. I don't know how sound works. I just turn on my ears and it happens. Indeed. Hello, Harold. Still amuses me that I've done precisely one video with that character, yet everybody knows that character. I don't even know that many people watch the video. Like, it's so strange how that just entered into the collective zeitgeist of my streams. I've done Harold more on streams than I have on videos. Done Harold. God, why is it so unbearable today? Oh yeah, because we're down a fan. What time is it? Store that might have fans closes in 5 minutes. I was there today. Shoppers Drug Mart. They usually have like a rack of fans that you can buy during the summer. Hey, Raptor. How did the mulch thing come about? Oh my god, do you want me to tell the story for the 8,000th time? tough. I don't want to. I've told that story enough times. Go find it in an old stream. Look up every instance of mulch. After one of them recently, I told the story again of how mulch came about. There, that's better. I'm your biggest fan. Does that help? No. But thank you. I appreciate that. I got all excited today because I went to set up the multi-stream and it said I could use HEVC encoding. I was like, oh, great. That means high quality at about a third of the bit rate that I normally use. And went to hit go, and it says, oh, you can't use HEVC for multi-streaming. That's not allowed. Then why did you give me the option? I checked, double-checked, and triple-checked that the option was indeed valid. You seemed to have no problem with it until I attempted to go live. And then it said that my frame rate of 59.94 frames per second was not an acceptable frame rate. It has to be 24, 25, 30, or 60. It cannot be 59.94. Like, okay, 59.94 is actually more accurate and has been the frame rate I've been using since I switched to 60 frames per second, because it is actually the correct frame rate for 60 frames per second. Just like a 24 isn't actually 24, it's 23.98. 30 isn't actually 30, it's 29.97. But 25 is 25 and 50 is 50. Go figure. I fucking know frame rates, Streamlabs. Don't try to tell me my own business. And for the love of frickety frack fuckety fuck, make HEVC available for multi-streaming. So I bumped this down to 1080p so we could actually have 1080p both on Twitch and YouTube. Doesn't seem to be much point in having it in 4K when I actually have the camera set to 1080p because it has a more stable frame rate that way. Can't do 60. Or sorry, 59.94. But yeah. So we'll just bump it up to 4K when we're doing the gaming. That's where it really benefits from it. So. The Frax and Rack meme, I know more than you. Yeah, exactly. Ricky Frack sounds like a Candy exclusive to Canada. Actually, it sounds more like something you'd find in the UK, to be perfectly honest. They like goofy names for things over there. When they meant multi-stream, they meant YouTube and Twitch or Facebook, clearly. Yes, yeah, I can use HEVC if I only stream to YouTube. So, so when we do the gaming next time, I might see about just doing it on YouTube. Because that will make it a lot easier for me when I'm doing the thing, the editing. In theory, I shouldn't have to convert it, but finished. Hold on, we're gonna read it here. That's all Twitch chat. So let's see here. Finished series 3 of Red Dwarf. Oh boy, you wasn't kidding. They did update on the changes real fast. Yes. Oh yeah, it's like a whole new series. Did you take your time and read everything in the very fast scroll text at the beginning of the first episode? Because that basically is the only resolution for the cliffhanger of season 2 we ever got. They like to resolve their cliffhangers in very cheesy ways. Twitter, not Twitch. What site is that? I've never heard of a site called Twitter. What site do you mean? Anti-Rainbow says, hi JL, did you hear Shout officially lost the rights to release any more Super Sentai seasons? And soon their DVD sets will go to print. Super Sentai is also no longer on Tubi or Pluto TV. Well, welcome to the world those of us who are Go Lion and Die Rugger fans have been a part of for almost 20 years. The one singular release of those two shows and then out of print. I'm never streaming on Kick. Oh, gift sub discounts. Yeah, thanks for noticing that, Calatin. So if you're over on Twitch, we got 50 more subs to go to hit our 100 new subs goal. Gift subs count for that. Gift subs are currently 35% off on Twitch. So that's less for you, but the same amount for me. So you're still helping out the stream in exactly the same amount, but Twitch is taking it off of their cut. So, huzzah. I hated Hasbro for removing Power Rangers off Netflix. Why the fuck do you care, dude? You have it on your shelf. Stop getting upset about things leaving streaming. That happens all the time. That is literally the nature of streaming. Everything is not going to be available forever on every service. That's not how it works. That's why you buy the discs and have them on your shelf. So you never have to deal with that. And they can go fuck themselves. They can rotate until they're blue in the face. Doesn't matter. I want to watch that show. I just pull it off my shelf and watch it. The thing you should be mad about is them not renewing Shout's license to release more seasons on disc. That's what you should be upset about. That's what you should be outraged about, because that's what actually matters. Streaming services come and go. So stuff comes and goes to and from streaming services. Stop lamenting about streaming services. Like, this is just how they work. It's literally their business model to rotate content constantly to keep it fresh. It's not meant to be a definitive archive of every show ever. You want a definitive archive of every show ever? Make it yourself from your own digital copies. That is the only way you can have that, because you will never have that from any of the streaming services ever. And that's all I'm saying about that. Physical media isn't just about having physical media. It's about having the content of the physical media in, well, better quality than the streaming services, first off, but also in a form that you yourself can rip and archive. You can do your part to preserve that data. You can have your own personal digital library made from your physical collection that will be vastly superior to anything the corporations would ever give you, because it's all DRM free. It's at whatever level of quality you want, including one-to-one with whatever the quality is on the discs. And you can organize it however you want. And it's complete. How many times have we heard about streaming services like pulling random episodes because it wasn't deemed politically correct at the time or some bullshit like that? Just fuck history. Literally censoring history. Culture is history. So make it yourself. Want the ultimate digital copies? Make them yourself. Want a digital archive of everything you can stream anywhere? Make it yourself. Set up a Plex server. Stream it to whatever screen in the house you want. Dump whatever you want to take with you on vacation to your tablet. You don't have to deal with these services at all. I mean, I'm actually cutting back on the amount of like subscription services I have because I don't need them. I never fucking use them. You know, I got them initially, again, sucked in by the convenience and the allure of that, but they don't provide what I personally want from those services. Much the reasons you're saying. They keep pulling shit that I want to watch. It's like, well, then why am I still subscribed then? You know, you don't have any of the stuff I subscribed to in the first place. I originally subscribed to Netflix for the Marvel stuff, Daredevil and all that. It's all gone. Been gone for ages. But I stuck around because I like some of their other original content. But, you know, it's like just... Yeah. Just got an email from my local library. The next 2 gay smut books are ready for picking up. Excellent. Sooner or later, digital streaming will just go back to digital renting, individual movie and TV show. Yeah, it'll basically be like Netflix was in the early days. Except this time, they'll be loaded with commercials. See, for me, Plex is redundant because all of my screens are in very close proximity to each other to begin with. So what am I going to stream? 2 feet? You know? Why would I stream it at all? I'm literally 2 feet away. I'll just push a button and switch over to the other thing. Piracy is the reason all the audio of the original Doctor Who series has survived. Actually, that's a very good point. Yeah, it's thanks to fans recording things. Back before that was even really a thing. I mean, very tech-savvy fans. That we have the audio of all those missing episodes. That's true. Figure out, how's this? Gonna figure out how to make a digital copy of the VHS of Only Fools or Royal Flush because it's 18 minutes longer than the DVD version. Well, before you go to all the trouble, dude, check archive.org. Someone might have already done that. I see stuff like that up there all the time. Save yourself the time if someone else has already done the work. That reminded me of Southwark when Stan's dad got a Blockbuster. South Park. Damn autocorrect. Blockbuster like membership. Ugh. See, at least with actually, I should mention that's what I was thinking of doing as well, just to get the definitive version of that special. But oh, he bought the store, the entire store. Said in Discord, advertising the Discord. Discord. Yes. Thank you, Vermin. He wanted to make extra money. Oh. And then did Netflix happen and put him out of business instantly? Yeah. I mean, that's essentially what those streaming services are. Is they're the modern version of Blockbuster. You know? And what would happen after a while with Blockbuster? They'd sell the tapes of the old stuff that nobody was renting anymore. It's the same shit with the streaming services, dude. Just think of it as digital Blockbuster, because that's literally what it is. So, people aren't watching things anymore, or in this case, a license runs out, they pull the content. That's it. That's the way it's worked. That's the way it works. That's the way it's always worked. You use the streaming services. If you use the streaming services, you can't complain when they take away the content. You are contributing to the downfall of physical. Yeah, pretty much. Like, there's literally nothing to complain about. The content is available on physical media. If you like it and want to have forever access to it, buy it. Buy the fucking discs. Put it on your shelf. Display it proudly. Watch it whenever the fuck you want. Like, it's not complicated. You have total control over the collection on your shelf. Good Halloween fan. Randy got so mad he rampaged and caused a riot. Excellent. Did he rampage because of the downfall of Blockbuster? Because if he did, I can really relate. Also, there was getting into a whole fucking discussion. The cultural aspect of going down to the video store, scanning the shelves, picking out a couple of movies, maybe some video games for the weekend, you know, you and your friends arguing about which ones you're gonna get, finding those hidden gems you never heard about, seeing all those lurid VHS covers in the horror section, like making every movie look like the most incredible thing ever made. And then you bring it home and it'd be some low budget piece of shit. But there's something about it that you loved anyway. Now you're nostalgic for it and shell out $80 for a boutique label 4K edition of that exact same piece of shit movie you rented back in the 90s. No regrets. And yeah, but that cultural aspect, going out to the video store. Make sure you rewind the tapes. You'll get charged for not rewinding the tapes. Be kind, please rewind. Don't be late. They'll charge you a late fee. Oh, you think you can avoid their late fee by just dropping it off in the box and running away? Oh, we know who you are. We'll get you. Sweet. Elvira has a stream now. Total joke, brother. Love what you are doing. Thank you. Elvira. I haven't quite got the cleavage for that, but thanks for the compliment anyway. I will wear an eye patch and sail the 7 seas before supporting the streaming services now. I will even risk scurvy. Yes. An eye catch. So those will be right back after these messages things that are on all cartoons and anime. G.I. Joe will return after these messages. And now, back to G.I. Joe. Dad got angry for not paying one time. What? What? What the fuck? What did you just do? Get back in there. Stupid piece of shit. I hate this thing so much. There. Yeah, I still have my Blockbuster membership card, Kekwa. Just remember that I told you about the upcoming Tohu new classic. Well, that game has vampires in it. Cool. I don't remember. Thank you. Stop all the downloading. I'm a computer. It's so funny you make that reference. I was literally just thinking about those today for some random reason. Pork chop sandwiches! Oh, I know why. It's because a GIF from one of them showed up on my Blue Sky. That video, I read another reason why you need to rewind tapes is if the tape is stuck in the middle, it actually puts stress on the tape and damages it. That is correct. Yeah, it's also it's a good idea every so often to fast forward your tapes all the way to the end and then rewind all the way back to the beginning again, just to kind of keep the keep the tape from sticking together. Certainly, it reduces oxidization. Speaking of which, I really gotta tackle my tapes. I'm a little concerned for how long it's been. No, it's a joke, but Elvira doing a live stream could pull in some huge numbers. Oh yeah, definitely. Hey, you kids, get off of my lawn! Give him the stick. Don't give him the stick. Oh, yeah. It's funny that I can visualize that entire thing in my head. I watched those shorts so many times. Fensler Films. And they would have done more of them, but Hasbro sent them a cease and desist order. Boy, Hasbro sucks. Just seems to be the topic of the day today, doesn't it? You wouldn't download a car. Try me down to list of 3. I was just gonna say 3D printed car, yeah. 3D printer shop. That would be a lot of filament. And the Goldbergs. I didn't even know. I thought you were still talking about South Park. Dad was late for paying the video. So confused. Why? Where am I? Who are all you people? How'd you get in my living room? I like how this view just looks like this is the stream, which I guess technically it is at the moment, but really what this is technically a behind the scenes stream of me filming videos for YouTube. We just haven't done any filming yet. The camera is zoomed in sufficiently that you mostly just see the set for the YouTube, but if it pulls back, you can see all the surrounding area as well, and the immersion is ruined. Oh, Can I just Amazon a fan overnight? I'm gonna check. Hold on. Yes, it was. I still haven't watched that. Someone keeps mentioning it to me incessantly. Wondering, what did you think about the infamous "you wouldn't steal a car" anti-piracy promos? I don't know. I mean, I didn't really think anything of them. They were just a product of their time. I remember them. I don't think they were effective at all. I'm just looking up fans. The fact that fans cost as much as they do shows just how we really live in an age of absolute cruelty. Fucking ridiculous. Fuck, I don't even know if I can afford this right now. Come on. Yeah, no, I can't fucking, no, I can't even afford it. It would be all my money right now just to get a fan. Everything sucks in a dystopia. Some dream sequence. Oh, that's appropriate. There's a video essay about the making of those ads, and a few of the people involved admitted being embarrassed by how it turned out. Yeah, probably. In one of those small plastic handheld rotor fans. But I don't want those. That's not what I want. I want something that will help cool down the entirety of my environment, not just my face. And I actually have a bunch of those fans. They're just packed away and I think need batteries.
Verminart donated $5. Olivia Newton-John had it right. Let's get physical. Physical, I wanna get physical. Let's get into physical.
Hey,
let me
thanks,
hear
Vermin.
your body talk. Your body talk. So singing about digital media. And farting. Norkers.
Farting Norkers. Perfect. We do not have CVS. I don't even know what that is. But that's not the issue. I could go to the store and get a fan, but it's currently 10:30. Nothing's open. So also I don't have the money for it right now. Basically, GST came in. Hooray! Money from the government. All based on how much your taxes were. So it's money that I generated through existing. Had to pay power. And had to get some food for us. So that was it. How bad it is over in Canada, but there in America, that statement cannot be any more. Oh, the cruelty, yeah. We already have fans, us. Nihilist beat you to that joke. But thank you. The world is a cruel, cruel place. Yeah, well, the thing that gets me is hate and cruelty seems to be rewarded rather than absorbed. Holy shitballs, Batman. Anthony dying of heat stroke. Alright. Well, I think that actually does give us enough for a fan, so. Thanks, Nihilist. I'm gonna buy a fan now.
Nihilist27 has just tipped $50.
What can we
Can't
get
have
for
you
50
dying
bucks?
of heat
Let's see.
stroke, Zed.
Want one that's 16 inches. Yeah, I really want that Black & Decker one, but it doesn't, Prime doesn't have it, so. Man. They're all so expansive. How about this one? Alright. A lot of people bought that one because it's cheap. It looks the same as that one. Let's see here. Hey, Devin. Risky business. Wow. That's crazy. Holby and Hans. Holy moly, been a while. How's it going? There's no such thing as success. People just fail upwards. Yeah, it seems like it. I just really want to see some fucking accountability. Like, you know, stop letting these grifters get away with all this shit. Stop letting hate win. Where's the accountability? You know? Seems to be a real lack of that these days. Well, I think I'm just gonna have to go for the cheap one because everything else is slightly too expensive. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right. Buy it now. Add to cart. Oh, sweet. There was a gift certificate. Maybe I think I had some gift certificate. Yeah, okay, cool. So the gift certificate basically took care of the tax. Huzzah. All right, good. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely helps. Oh. Oh. Whoops, I gotta bring the chat over again. What are those books to your left of the camera on your right? Well, you're just going to have to wait and see. Those are some of the ones that are going to be in the updates that we're filming. I mean, you can probably see them. What? How about buying one of those Lasco's wind machines? Aren't they like hundreds of dollars? Did you miss the part of don't have a lot of money right now, gotta buy the cheap fans? And you're like, why don't you buy the most expensive fan ever created on the entire face of the earth, Z? Come on. Well, that's why. Yes, they are G.I. Joe books. They do look like G.I. Joes. Yes, they do. Big, thick, fat G.I. Joes. There's really only one set of books those could possibly be. But, yeah, I'll talk more about them when we get to that particular update. Yeah, I haven't seen Risky Business since it was new. And really have no desire to revisit it because I've since become much less of a fan of Tom Cruise. So I choose not to support his films. Oh, there's a few of his older ones I do watch, you know, like Interview with the Vampire and Minority Report. Those are good. Magnolia, but he's not really the star of that. He's basically just playing himself in that. Yeah, but just not really a fan. And yes, I totally blame him for The Mummy turning out the way it did and failing. Ugh. I'm gonna step outside again for just another smoke and a break, and then we'll see about doing these two packages if nothing else. See you shortly.
Yeah. What? And then he walks into the fan. Oh my God. I've actually been coming to really enjoy. I actually like dark chocolate covered nuts. Those are good.
I like chocolate covered nuts too.
What? Well, I hope for Derek's sake, it's not too hot when you pour it on. Oh my God, that was the perfect timing for a Wilhelm.
Big room over here.
I'm in danger.
Oh, something here. There. Oh, shit! Okay. Don't pick up that doll.
We should probably hide, Newfie.
Yes. Actually, you know what? I'll do this instead. There. We got a beep.
Oh.
I thought that was Mario.
It's me.
I mean, look at that. Come on. You see it. Easy peasy, except I did take some damage from that guy. Oh, wait a second. We have a health thingy. Oh, yeah. Squirt all that green jello right into my jugular. It's good for you. I got to thinking about Spawn, but not right away. No, I took a drag and a stray ember flew off the cigarette and landed on my spacesuit, but it like, went out instantly. But then, of course, my brain immediately went to, oh my God, what if this one is one of those like cheaply made, highly instantly flammable materials? And so then I just, of course, picture myself suddenly being engulfed in flames, not able to touch the zipper because it's red hot, and just basically having it melting to me until I'm a, burned husk of a man and get obviously sent to hell. So naturally, I would make a deal with Malbolgia and become a hell spawn. Ergo, I was thinking about Spawn. So anyway, I pre-ordered that special 4K edition of Spawn, the movie that Arrow's putting out. Yeah, didn't want to miss out on that. I just replenished my wingsuit, so you can grab that if you want.
Actually, Jedi Assault, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Oh, here they are.
What the hell? How are they zeroing in on me like that?
Oh, they're right here. They are weak as hell. I'm down. Hard.
Get one down.
You got him if you can get him.
Got him in midair, baby!
I wonder if I won. I guess we'll never know. Or if that was even me. That probably wasn't me. I think that was isn't that the one where Scully saved the day? See, now the immersion's broken. You can see the whole, everything around me. I'm not actually sitting outside a big castle. I know, right? Ruined the illusion. That's me, just ruining everything. Well. Shall we see what we got today? This one came in yesterday. This one came in almost 2 weeks ago, but it wasn't until today I was able to go to the post office and pay the import fees owing on it. It's only 3 items, Orbit DVD. You couldn't have fudged the customs label just a little bit? Like, come on. Come on! They say the value was 0. Said it was 0. Oh no. They said it was $81 US. For fuck's sake. You didn't have to put the actual price on, you know? They don't actually care. Anyway. I mean, like, our taxes already pay for the Postal Service. They don't need all this extra money. Anyway. Whatever. There. Immersion restored. Now you can carry on wondering what those G.I. Joe books are. If they're G.I. Joe books. Yeah, I'll just show you since I know you're just going to like be obsessed about it. So this is Murata the She-Wolf, which is a graphic novel that is not G.I. Joe. Very cool. Written by Chris Claremont. Wonderful painted artwork by John Bolton. Not the politician, the comic artist. This is the G.I. Joe Compendium. Over 1,000 pages of classic Marvel G.I. Joe comics, specifically issues 1 through 50. And there's 3 volumes so far. A 4th one is coming out soon, which will be the rest of it. But there's another 4 volumes coming, which will be the IDW series, which continues the G.I. Joe series, the Marvel one, and has the written by the same guy. Was it these new media says the whole PS5 situation these past couple days has left me depressed? Yeah, same. That's why I haven't been around much. Whenever I buy something, it means I want to own it, not rent it for a set amount of time. Exactly. Not to mention how they aren't lowering the already inflated price of games with this switchover, so we're just spending $80 per game just to have access to a file. Well, specifically to have, you know, a license to access that file for whatever amount of time they decide. They could pull it tomorrow. They could pull it 5 years from now. So I resorted to going back to playing on older consoles like the Sega Genesis. Yeah. Yeah. A lot simpler, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking of buying one of those new Atari systems that came out. The Atari 2600 plus, 7800 plus. Get one of those. They're both the same hardware internally, apparently. But they both play either 2600 or 7800 games. Both the new release cartridges. Yes, they've been releasing new cartridges. Well, new cartridges of old games. And but they'll also play your old cartridges, of which I have many. My mom bought Wind Machine very cheaply when Rite Aid was still in business. Yeah, we don't have that here either. So I don't know what to tell you. Stop killing games. Gains traction. Games industry. You can't stop us from killing something that doesn't exist. Yeah. So, as a multimedia junkie and a physical media fan, for all of the above stated reasons and more, seeing how things have gone with the game industry makes me concerned for movie and television media industry. As you know,
They're looking at what's happening with games and thinking, "Oh, I like that idea. How can we make people not own their movies as well? How can we control that too?" They've been trying with the streaming. People are getting sick of that shit. Putting together a day's listening of OTR to mirror an exact day's listening from back in the golden era. Well, I mean, you could do a day's worth of shows, certainly, but I mean, a full broadcast day, you need like quite a variety of content, like a lot of stuff that just isn't available, like news and stuff like that. But I mean, I get the idea though. It's more for the kind of experience rather than being necessarily accurate historically. But yeah. I agree. It's a lot simpler to just shove a cartridge in the console, turn it on, you're good to go. None of this internet connection or update stuff. Yeah. What a concept, eh? They had to actually make sure the games were finished before they were released. And once they were on the cartridge, that was it. They were done. And I mean, that lasted all the way up to the PS2 era. You know? As soon as they added internet into the mix, it just fucked everything up. And then all this obsession with making everything multiplayer. Yeah, you know what multiplayer was back in the day? You'd have your friends over. And you'd all play together on the same screen. If you wanted to play on your own screen, you'd set up a LAN party. All local. You know what LAN stands for? Local Access Network. Literally all the computers in the room hooked up to each other. No internet involved. Game's getting bigger and bigger. How long before the game companies start charging for more storage space on your console? Well, that's the other thing. Like they're making this big push to make everything digital only right now. Right now, when memory and storage space just skyrocketed in price. So, okay, so we can only download our stuff now, but we can't afford the storage to store it. Wouldn't be as accurate as if you're accessing by internet. Well, again, archive.org. Just look up OTR. Oceans of old radio shows up there. That's where I got a lot of mine. Oceans of them. Whatever you want. Whatever genre you want. You got sci-fi, horror, westerns, drama, comedy, whatever. History. Oceans of them. Yeah, Vermin knows what I'm talking about. He says, oh, we had some great LAN parties back in the day. Yeah. Playing some Quake, Doom. They already do charge more for storage. Xbox, you can add more storage. Yeah. I mean, you can with PlayStation 5 as well. But again, with both of them, I think you need like an external hard drive. I'll never not be mad about losing all my saves on the PS3. Simply because I had PlayStation Plus, but I didn't know about the cloud saving. One that makes me the most sad is that a lot of those were Rosie's saves. All the Lego Batman games we played together. But more importantly, all her original Minecraft worlds that she made when she was little. Like, how cool would it be to check those out? I still have, and the reason I can't access them is because you can't just pop the hard drive out and pop it into another PS3. It has to be in the same PS3 that it originated from. It's all like locked to the hardware, kind of security code thing. So if that PS3 dies, you're fucked. So my only option is to find someone who can repair that PS3 and make it functional again, and then pop the hard drive back in. I still have the hard drive. I haven't touched it. So my hope is one day I can. I don't even know where I would send it. It would have to be to like an independent person, like somebody who really knows what they're doing. I can't send it to Sony. They'll just send me a replacement console. And then that defeats the whole fucking purpose. Yeah, right, Matt? Says losing her first world is heartbreaking. I know. That's the thing I'm most bummed about losing. Ugh. Well, maybe what we'll do is maybe we'll film these 2 package openings and then maybe play some video games or something. I can bring the fan in and just have it blowing on my face all night. I think that's a good idea. I like that idea. It's an original. It's a FAT. It's not a first generation FAT. It doesn't have the PS2 emulation, but it's one of the FAT ones from 2008, 2009, I think. Fuck are you talking about, Jail? Please read the room. We're not even remotely talking about Superman right now. Please pay attention. Ugh. And you highlighted that message. Like, yeah, whatever, guys. Here's what I want to talk about. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, I just can't recommend that show enough. Cool. Wait for an appropriate time in the conversation. Like when we're talking about Superman or TV shows or something. When we're in the middle of lamenting about the state of gaming is not the time to bring up your favorite Lois Lane. We're all being very nihilistic right now. That's right. Nihilist is right in his element. So, like, yes, this is what I come to these streams for. The abject nihilism. Just the absolute wallowing in the bleakness of life. The pointlessness of everything. Yeah. Let's say box cutter activated whenever I open an Amazon box. Excellent. I'm glad that's caught on to some extent. I think he's referring to my adventures with Superman. Yeah, I know. I know what he's referring to. They redesigned Lois Lane and it made the internet go nuts. Cool. Still nothing to do with what we're talking about. I am very aware of what he's talking about. He's been going on about that show for like a month now. I'm just tired, hot, and cranky. Let's open some packages. We don't need more PSP. There's never going to be another PSP, dude. And if we do, if there is anything like that, it'll be internet only. And you'll have to pay a subscription to use the online features. Like, just don't even go there. It's never going to be the way it was ever again. You have to accept this. Just make yourself depressed when you lament about it, because it is never, ever, ever going to happen. They have made certain of that. It's over. It's done. Portables are redundant anyway. Most people just play games on their fucking phones. Alright, we don't all need to dogpile JL. Just, Fine. Been said. It's done. It's good.
We're fine now. And yeah, also read the room. Did you not hear all the fuck Sony rhetoric? Why would you say, we need another Sony this or that? No, we don't. We don't. What we need is Sony to be the way it used to be, and that's not going to happen. And I say that as someone who's been a staunch Sony fan for literally 30 years. Literally 30 years. You know? Because they were legitimately good back then. With their camcorders and stuff like that. You know? Good shit. And like the hardware is fine. I like the hardware itself, but it's like anyway. Focusing. Yeah. Sorry, I just had to stim a little bit there because that was fun. All right. Oh, hello, church. We have a church. How's it going, mister? Hi. Come out to see what's going on? Flips is zonked out on the couch there. You can't see her. She's over there somewhere. Yeah? Are you here to supervise? Are you my co-director? Yeah? Make sure I don't mess anything up? Alright. Alright, you let me know. You let me know if I mess things up. You let me know. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. The hate flow through you. At this point, it'd be better off just gaming on your PC. Well, yeah. Anyway, Cobra! Right, it's going to be crazy when these companies finally realize this won't sustain forever. Oh, I know. Not going to lie, something like a new PSP would be great right now. Too bad about the discs, though. Yeah. I would go into a rant, but can't be arsed. Sony situation makes you want to hook up my PS2 and play Tekken 3 and 4 with an Xbox controller. You rebel, you. That would be considered blasphemy back in the early 2000s. Nowadays, I don't think anybody cares. I don't have my PS2 anymore, sadly. I used to play Digimon games on it a lot during the weekend. Fuck off from the tech, church. Cats give the best directing notes. Oh, yes, they do. If I feel a sudden swipe of a claw across my ankle, I'll know I have to do a retake. Church, here's your problem, Z. This cable isn't being chewed on by me. Let me remedy that. As a cat, I can confirm we are great directors. Ha! That remains to be seen. Oh, just had to give me like PTSD flashbacks to that guy, didn't he? What are you doing? What are you doing? Now he's being all floppy and cute. I know that trap. I know that trap. If I come anywhere near you, I'm gonna get mauled. Yeah, I know how that works. I know that trick, mister. Oh, you stop it, you. I know that trick. I've fallen for it too many times, dude. You're not getting me again. Give you pets later. Goofball. What you doing? What you doing? Big lump. What's interesting about this? Okay. This is how much more successful the comics were than the show. The show lasted 4 seasons if you include the first 2 miniseries as a season.
Hey, you.
Hello.
Sorry. Get out of your hair in just a sec.
Okay. Doing my hair.
Hi, sweetie.
So this contains the first 50 issues of the G.I. Joe comic book. There are 4 volumes like this, comprising the entire original Marvel Comics run. This one single volume represents basically the entire run of the cartoon. Like in terms of when they were running parallel to each other. This is it. This is how long the cartoon ran. 1 volume. The comic ran for 3 more volumes. Actually, more than that, because a number of years later, IDW continued the comic right where the Marvel one left off with the same writer, Larry Hama. So, how cool is that? We're getting volumes of that as well. Another 4 volumes. I don't know where I put my glasses. Pretty crazy, huh? Yeah, so that ends, that first volume basically ends with the creation of Serpentor. So, you know, so technically the show spilled a little bit into volume 2, first dozen or so issues. But for the most part, that was it. The majority of it. Crazy. The comics also were like way more serious than the show in a lot of ways. A lot more violence, deeper storylines. Well, actually, that's the funny thing is, as big as these books are, they're really not very heavy because of promo something in there, blue or something. Anyway, because of the paper they use, it's actually quite lightweight, but you know, very nice color reproduction. It kind, it's reminiscent of the feel of the newsprint that they used to use for the original comics, but it's much heavier, more durable, and reproduces the color more nicely. So I've noticed a lot of volumes using that. The Transformers compendiums use those as well. The Warlord omnibus, big hardcover omnibus I've got uses paper like that. Seems to be a new thing that they're doing. Some people like it, some people don't. Some people prefer the heavy gloss paper. Problem with the heavy gloss paper is it's heavy. Those you can actually read quite comfortably in your lap or in bed. Same with the big omnibus editions that use it. You cannot with the heavy gloss paper. It's literally too physically heavy. No, not hardcover. Only got a few of those compendium types. Got all of Battle Angel Alita and a few of the Savage Sword of Conan volumes from Dark Horse. Yes, actually, I have the first 4 of those from Dark Horse. I never ended up getting the rest. Those have since had big, heavy omnibus editions put out, which I would love to get, but I just don't know where the fuck I would put them. There's a lot of them. They've done both those and the original Marvel comics. And then when Marvel had the license back briefly, they did a whole bunch of epic collections of the entire Dark Horse run of Conan as well. And started doing the Marvel ones, but I swear they only had the license for like 2 years and then they lost it again. So I don't know what the hell's going on. But now I think, is it Titan? I think Titan's been putting them out now. They've been pretty good about it. As far as I know, they put out everything. They put out a whole bunch like last year, all back to back, like almost all at once. I'm like, who the fuck is gonna buy that many omnibuses all in one go? Like within a couple of months, they put out like most of them. I was like, Jesus, who the hell is buying this many omnibuses in a month? You know, Emma Thomas era. Well, yeah, that's the original. Yeah. The Savage Sword ones. And then, yeah, I've heard the new Titan ones are really good too. Once again, adapting the Robert E. Howard stories for the umpteenth time. But, yeah, that's cool. And doing original stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to get all of it. But there's just so much by this point. So, if and when Z gets a house, or Rose moves out, and I have room to put up some more shelves, maybe we'll go hog wild with all the Conan stuff and just load up on everything we can get our hands on. Then try to find the time to do all of it. Hey! Hold on.
Verminart donated $5. I want to use this opportunity to ask some serious questions. Why do men have nipples? Why is Crow in a cock? If you choke a Smurf, what color does it turn? Why is the word abbreviation so long? Will Norcas become digital only?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know about all those other questions, but to be fair, we've had Norkers for a long time. What's the difference between compendiums and omnis? Well, compendiums tend to be comic book size pages and either soft cover or hardcover. Omnis are larger, like larger than magazine size pages, and are usually hardcover only. That's basically it. Omnis also tend to be generally just higher quality paper, higher quality presentation. They're meant to be like archival editions. Compendiums are really just for reading. Just a way for you to get a big stack of issues on the cheap and have a lot to read. So those omnibus editions go for about $100 Canadian, or compendiums rather. Omnibus editions usually go for about 150, 120 to 150, depending what they are. But yeah, omnibuses are larger pages and higher quality paper, and usually just hardcover. Now, really, the term omnibus just means a big collection of stuff. And I've seen omnibus editions that were smaller than comic size pages, but nice quality glossy paper, and they were soft cover. Dark Horse put out a bunch of those, like their Aliens and Predator comics, and they did a bunch of other ones as well, like did Alien Legion, which I really wish we get a reprint of some kind. I missed that one. They put out some of the old Star Trek comics, a lot of stuff like that. IDW has done a bunch like that as well. They did a bunch for like Doctor Who and stuff. I have a couple of them, but generally speaking, when you're talking about omnibuses, it's the big hardcover editions. Here. Omnibus. Compendium. And there you go. Hardcover. What are you doing? Hey, psst. Psst. Stop that. Leave that alone. What are you doing? Basically, two different forms in which you can get a big stack of comics in one go. And despite how expensive they may seem at the outset, always they're exponentially cheaper than tracking down all the individual issues, especially for older series like those. This I've been waiting for so fucking long. I'm so glad they're finally collecting them. Mike Grell's other magnum opus. That and Green Arrow. Hey, F-San, what did you miss? Really? I'm not your personal recap bot. He's still here. Right. You hear that? Door open and crack for them. I don't know if that picked up on camera. Did you hear Eclipse just wanted to go in? Rose is just having a bath. You missed nothing. Yes, it's been 2 hours of me just staring at the screen. You missed nothing. All right. I think we're ready to go. Yeah, so anyway, for anyone concerned, the view that you're seeing on the stream is not quite the same as the view in the camera. The view in the camera is a little more narrowed down and straighter, so you don't actually see the table over there. You just see the front table with the decor. No, not really. Dude. You need to pick up on when we're joking. You really think I would be staring at the camera for 2 hours saying and doing nothing. And there would be 15 people here watching that. Well, then again, it'd be funny if G.I. Joe was in frame the whole time. Like, yeah, when is he ever going to talk about those G.I. Joe books over there? They've just been like there in the view the whole freaking time. No, I mean, we've been talking a lot about the Sony situation, physical media versus digital, lamenting about how things used to be, and it was so much simpler and in a lot of ways better. Like, you know, the whole cultural thing of going down to the video store on a Friday night and picking out movies and maybe a couple games for the weekend, and they just, you know, scrolling through a menu and clicking play on something just isn't the same. Oh, it's more convenient, sure. You don't have to rewind the tape and you don't have to make sure to get it back to avoid those late fees, but the whole cultural aspect of it is gone. And the whole thing of, like, you know, when you buy a game digitally, you're not really buying anything, you're just buying a license. Yet you're paying full purchase price for that game. You know what I mean? What are you paying for? An $80 license? Really? Why doesn't that cost like $5? Because you're basically renting the fucking thing. That's what they should do. You know, if they want to have that model, make it a rental service instead of like pretending that you're actually buying things. Just make it a rental. Oh, you want to play GTA 6? Oh, here you go, $3 to rent it for the weekend. And if you want to rent it for longer, we'll give you a discount for having it for the month. You know? There's your solution. And a hell of a lot more fucking honest than what they're doing now. Just call it what it is. Stop pretending it's something like under the like just deceptive marketing, making people think they own what they're buying. You don't. You buy anything on those streaming services, on those gaming services, you don't own a single thing. You own nothing. Unless you buy it on a service like GOG that actually lets you download it and play it offline. Oh, I agree. I'm canceling my thing. I'm gonna take a look at. Hang on, let me get back in camera. Basically, I'm gonna take a look at what games I have through PlayStation Premium that I haven't played yet, and make an effort to play at least some of them. And then I'm gonna cancel it. Mine renews, I think, next month. It's on my calendar. I'll have to check. It's either August or September. So I'm gonna see what I've got that I've been wanting to play and I keep putting off. Play at least some of them, and then cancel it. I'm done. And I'm someone who's been a supporter of Sony since the '90s. I was like a huge supporter of their camcorders. Bought pretty much nothing but Sony equipment because it was good. It was reliable. It was annoyingly proprietary, but it worked. It was good. They invented, or at least co-invented, a lot of the physical media formats. The whole Video 8 format, that was all Sony. Video 8, High 8, Digital 8, that was my format. From my very first camcorder. All the 8s. Still have them all. I've been, you know, you've seen some of them in the retro videos. And then the PlayStation. I missed the PlayStation 1, but a friend of mine had one, and I would play it there sometimes. And then I finally jumped in with the PlayStation 2, which was also my first DVD player, ironically. So, like, PlayStation and physical media have been synonymous forever. PS1, CDs. PS2, DVDs. PS3 and 4, Blu-ray. PS5, 4K. Now PS6, nothing. Well, I'm not getting a PS6. I'm done with consoles. If they're going digital only, then I'm just done. Fuck that. And I mean, I recognize my own hypocrisy here. Make no mistake. I've been going primarily with digital stuff too. But the thing is, the reason I've been going primarily with digital stuff is because half the games aren't even available physically. They only put them out digitally. There's literally no other option. You want to play that game, you got to play the digital version, or you don't play it at all. You know, as a content creator, I kind of like to play things that are somewhat current. I know I'm not like right up to date with the latest and greatest games all the time, but hey, I try. Oh, and that was the other thing. Yeah, PlayStation 4 and 5 got rid of CD playback. There was no reason for that. Easiest disc format for anything to play, and they just arbitrarily decided not to include it anymore. But that's where it started. That's where it started, was with our music. Our music going all digital. Yeah, happy 4th of July. 250 years. Rest in peace. I hope in the next 100 years, if Canada's still around, that we don't make a lot of the same mistakes. Man, how nice would the update videos be if on 16 millimeter film? And how expensive to make. Holy shit. But yeah, it's like, first they took our music away. I mean, sure, CDs are still available, but look what happened there. That kind of cycled around, didn't it? Because now records have made a big comeback. I never saw that coming. But there it is. You got Gen Z, who's the biggest target demographic for all this new tech. Gen Z hates AI and is going back to physical media. Raiding the used stores to stock up on VHS and DVD because they're sick of all the bullshit with the streaming services and there's the big brother levels of dystopian control over our media. Crazy. What I miss? I just got here. Oh my god. Why does everyone ask that when they come in late? I literally just recapped everything for F-San, who asked the same question when he came in. I'm not recapping everything for a third time. This is why the VODs exist. Yeah, we can always sail the seven seas. In fact, you know what? You know what I need to do? Hold on. I need to add I need to add something to the soundboard. Just give me a sec. What did I miss? I've been here all the time. Fuck you. Hold on. I just need to find it. Oh my god. No. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Oh my god. Where have I put it? All right. Well, it's probably on one of these. This is going to be a little janky. Just hold on, folks. Hold on. I'll bring you guys a little closer. while I do this. Hoist the colors. I gotta see. I got a bunch of CDs ripped here that I haven't labeled anything. Let's see. Marvelous. Oh, hey. That's where I got that from. All right. All right. The whole thing is recap stream, the stream. Oh my god, so many tracks on these. All right. No. Ah! Actually, this one. That might be a good one. Ah! Yes! There it is. Track 14. Okay. Hold on. I'm making a copy of this. I knew it was in there somewhere. And thank God it was only on the second disc of track rips. This is from an old... Those are old Amiga CD32 tracks, by the way. From back in the day. Great selection of 90s music. Where do I want to put this? Here, maybe. Now, let me just do a... Oh! Apparently I already have it in my sound file. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the exact same one, too. Wow. Wow, present me having the same mindset as past me did at some point. Come on. Can you go into that? Oh my god. There. Thank you. Here. 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 I should have a picture for that one. Let's see. Set from file. Stream Deck. Here we go. I think I have. Yeah, perfect. Okay. That's all sorted. So, if you wanted to know what it was, it is this. And there we go. So that is a piece that I think... Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Run. Thank you. No reason for you to be in there. I think we will find many uses for that. So, yeah, it's funny because they say that this is an anti-piracy measure, yet, I mean, people can just download the files and crack them. That's not going to make a fucking lick of difference. That's bullshit. That is a smokescreen story. It has nothing to do with piracy. Piracy has such a negligible impact on console game profits. Give me a fucking break. This is all about control. And that's it. Control. And making us buy the same things over and over again. Seeing how far they can push it by charging us as much for digital versions that we do not own as they would have otherwise charged us for a physical release. I've always said it's a scam. And it is a scam. So you have one of two options. You can just not play. You can play the game. You can play their game and just, bend over and take it. Or you can just only support physical releases of things, or only support digital releases like on GOG or itch.io, where you actually own them and they're DRM free. Or sail the seven seas. Because I guarantee you, this is not going to quell piracy. Every time they've tried to pull one of these things to quell piracy, all it's done is make piracy more prevalent. They tried to shut down all the torrent sites. For every one they shut down, 3 more sprung up. It's like the heads of the Hydra. You're never going to stop it. So they tried putting up honeypot torrents. So then they could send, scary copyright notices through the ISPs of people who downloaded them. That didn't stop them either. You got VPNs. Now you got politicians saying, oh, we're going to make it, don't use VPNs. That's very bad. That's very damaging. Fuck you. VPNs are our only, bastion of freedom left. Keeping Big Brother out of our business. Just fuck off. So, yeah. Use those VPNs. Use them harder than ever before. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't cook, won't cook. Can't dance, won't dance. On the good ship, bitty titty. Itty bitty titty. So, that's another reason why sites like archive.org are so important, because they preserve the media, There's a lot of stuff on there of technically copyrighted material, but it's old releases that have something notable or different about them that is not currently available anymore. Like in some cases, alternate cuts of things that have never been re-released and never will be re-released. Case in point, you want to talk Disney? How about the pilot episode of Darkwing Duck? The original hour-long primetime version? Yeah. There's a whole shit ton of scenes from that were cut out when they split it into 2 parts for the regular series. It was released on VHS once. And I think maybe Laserdisc as well at the time. You can find it on archive.org. Damn straight I downloaded that. Because Disney sure as fuck isn't going to release it. Oh, maybe they'll put it on Disney Plus. Yeah, I doubt it. So cases like that, yeah. I don't call it piracy. I call it cultural preservation. Preserving the art, preserving the media, you know? Because that's what it is. No matter what they try to tell you it is. That's what it actually is. The thing that makes me sad is that I'm preaching my truth. Trying to be the multimedia guru you all see me as. Doing my part to preserve the culture, spread the good word. And there's only 15 people here across 2 platforms. Meanwhile, the grifters pushing whatever they're pushing this week. Hundreds of thousands of viewers. It's very disheartening sometimes. So I hope when you're not watching me, you guys are doing your part to spread the good word too. I know you are. I know that's why you're here. So most of you feel the same way about this shit as I do. Yep, that's about it. Ugh. Can't be like that commercial. And they told 2 friends, and they told 2 friends, and so on, and so on, and so on. Yes. Be the start of that. That's something I should put on my soundboard as well. That commercial. I don't remember what it was. For some facial cleanser, I think. You're 2 of them? Well, that doesn't help. That just depresses me more. We're like herpes. Looks small, but infectious. All right. Well, go spread like the itchy, irritating viruses you all are. Ah! Cat's going crazy. Bless you. Well, which package should we open first, I wonder? Bless you. You guys want to see what we got? Oh, yeah. Packages. Random Wilhelm. You are doing a good job. Well, thank you, John Martin. I appreciate that. Orbits. Yes. It's like the Deadpool video game gag. I haven't played it. Funny enough, I own the Deadpool video game on the PS3. I wish I'd got the PS4 version, but what's in the box? Well, you're about to find out. Well, I think, so our good friend Tomas doesn't lose his mind, we should probably open his first. Yeah. I got rhythm. I got music. You should add some... No, Jail, I'm not going to add new sounds to the soundboard every time you have a different daily hyperfixation. Do you realize how many sounds that would be? If I added every single sound you suggested, that would be like 16 pages of soundboard. I'm not adding more sounds. I added like 5. That's it. That's all you get for now. Enjoy it. I'm done adding sounds for now. I'm done. No more sounds. The sounds are about what that was one of the ones I added. The sounds are about what sort of relates to the things that I do, not just what is Jail's hyperfixation today. At the most, I might just add do a barrel roll, because that's like an iconic one that everybody knows. I'm not going to have like 18 different Star Fox sounds. You know, I'm going to have like stuff like the theme of video games that only I've ever heard of, like this one from Burning Soldier, you know, which is a great piece. But most people don't know it. I don't care, because I know it. Yeah. And things like this. Cyberpunk, because I love Cyberpunk. I know a lot of my viewers do too. You know? Freedom Fighters. Another one a lot of people don't know, but it's got a banger soundtrack by Jesper Kidd, former Amiga musician. That's a lot of layers of reasons for me to include it. Amiga fan, Jesper Kidd, music module fan. Great game. Love spreading the word about games that people haven't heard about much, and this is one of them. So, you know.
Ah! I'm insane with anger!
That was one I added for you. Because it also, you know, it's also a great jump scare. It's also a hilarious line from an excellent movie. By the way, if you make any more posts about Signs that aren't in the horror channel, I will delete them immediately. Signs is a horror movie. Put it in horror. What was the video games theme one? Which one? Oh, this one? This is Burning Soldier on the 3DO. There was also a PC version. Basically a sci-fi shooter, rail shooter. And all 3D pre-rendered graphics. Really good. I love the music in it. I would often play it just because I like the music so much. But, Probably because I play it in here a lot. I added it to my soundboard and tend to put it on when I, you know, I'm in the mood. And then, of course, because we like pain. Pain. You get the idea. It is Le Destroy. Indie French artiste. Does all her own stuff. Solo act. Very talented. Very cool. So, yeah. Oh, I added another one. See if you know this one. When I'm in an ass-kicking mood.
died.
It is not Duke. But it is something of that genre. Kicking ass, taking names. I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Or no, I'm here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum. Well, there's a movie that just becomes more and more true every day, huh? They Live. It's bugging you. I'll give you a hint. The music group that made that video game theme was a group who goes by the name of Sonic Mayhem. And as I recall, they did a few soundtracks in that particular series of first-person shooter, sci-fi, gore-fest games. Yeah. Bam. There you go. The original. So that was ripped straight off this CD. There you go. Took me a second to find where it was hiding. Yeah, I always really liked that soundtrack. I think I've listened to the music more than I've played the game. Well, I know I have. Yeah. I knew it! I knew it! Could be a bad guy for a Contra game. Yeah. The Scott Pilgrim video game theme from the first stage. No. But yeah, no, I've fired that one up a few times over the years. They did a big ray tracing upgrade for it fairly recently, so I had to try that. Of course, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I always enjoyed Quake 2. I would always play it in God mode, though. I just wanted to kill things. I didn't care. I just wanted to experience the environments and the music and the violence without having to worry about getting killed. So that was nice. It's actually a pretty lengthy game, too. Now, Quake, on the other hand, the first Quake I play legitimately, and I have yet to finish it. Yeah, it's good. The problem with the original Quake is, of course, it has that incredible atmospheric soundtrack by Nine Inch Nails, but that always gets copyright flagged. For some reason, Sonic Mayhem does not. They don't care. Yeah, stream it. Go for it. Free promotion, man. Main campaign was always God mode because it meant practice for online. Ah, fair enough. See, I never really played it online, but I liked the campaign. It's a good campaign. Very sci-fi, that one. More so than the first one, I think. LAN. Is that a new word you learned today, Kralatin? Oh, local area network. Sounds hot. Yeah, baby. You know it. Where did I put my water? Oh. Got a couple of burritos for later. Actually, I mean, it seems to be cooling down a little bit now. So maybe we will be able to do a little more filming. That's fine. I don't mind staying up all night with you guys. Do I have Sonic the Hedgehog music? Actually, yes, I have quite a bit of it. Especially Sonic 2, which was one of my favorite soundtracks ever. I don't have it on hand, though. I don't have anything on my soundboard. Actually, I do have one thing from Sonic on my soundboard. Everybody's favorite. Give me a bubble! It's such a calm, relaxing, sedate piece. That is probably the most stress-inducing piece of music ever created for a video game. So, find hot single women on your local area network. Yeah. No, just nerdy nerds with Cheeto cheese fingers. Yes. Neck beards as far as the eye can see. Neck beards and anoraks. Yep. And don't forget your thermos. Instant anxiety music. All right, enjoy some clips. I'll be back, and then maybe we'll actually film something. You're floating away.
You find the crunch of popcorn more pleasing if your oral sensors?
Nah, no packages today.
That's AURAL, by the way. Oral as in hearing, not oral, ORL, speaking. Fun, isn't it? Of the last time they were available. 2006. That's now. That's now. I found the connection, George. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. This was planned from the start, wasn't it? Bastard. Devious, glorious, beautiful bastard. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Well. There it is. Our first death of the Callisto Protocol, ladies and gentlemen. So, anyway. People say I don't look a day older than how I looked today. So I take that as a compliment that I'm doing something right. Why are you running?
Oh, that's cute. All the robots playing video games.
Oh, yeah?
Inside there.
Nice. I like that. A lot of video arcade motifs this season, I noticed. I like that. From each other. And then I dump in all the stir-fry sauce. I just cook everything until it's all done.
Hi. What you doing?
Good catch, right knuckle.
Yeah.
Because I guess each of us is in first person, but we see everybody else, right? So, but we can just like walk right up into someone's brain. Ah. Okay. Hello, Brinsley. Let's see if our eyeballs can touch. I think we're slightly different heights.
So do mine.
There we go. Hi. So, I was just saying I seem to have the Zoom thing down to a science for the moment. Famous last words. It'll just suddenly stop working. Mic was on the whole time. Now it's not. Excellent. So what I was saying was, since you all seemed to have so much fun trolling the ever-living fuck out of me during that backrooms level, where we all had to be quiet, Panic Core? I've got it. You fucked me over once while I was streaming. Really? Doing what? What was it? That was the one. Oh, where myself shushed me. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, what are I don't know what any of those games are. The ones that have mimics in them that like literally record your voice and then use it later to lure you. Oh, that's Panic Core. Really? Okay. I'm genuinely interested in that. I think that would be a lot of fun. It would be like creepy for me and also hilarious for you guys to watch. Yes. But I was also thinking like, Alien Isolation has a feature where you can turn your mic on so that the alien can hear whatever sounds you make in your mic. So it would be like that backrooms level, but fucking Alien Isolation. Yeah. Panic Core is like an objective type. Oh, Panic Core is the name of the game? I thought it was a genre. Maybe it'll become a genre like Rogue. It's a roguelike. It'll be a Panicore-like. Panicore, eh? Is that on... What is that on? Steam, I'm assuming. Digital only. Is there a GOG version? Can someone find out? I'm across the room from my computer. I can't search anything. Panicore. Is it on GOG? Or itch.io? Panicore sounds like food. That's Panago, the pizza place. We don't troll you. Never have. Show us one time we trolled you. I'll wait. Big list coming in. Not on GOG. Oh. Well, how much is it on Steam? Is it currently on sale? Don't they have their big summer sale on right now? But there's other games that do that. Like, I'm sure I've seen, like, a bunch of games that have monsters like that that'll try to lure you with your own voice. Might be on itch. Yeah, check itch. Check itchy. $6 on Steam, eh? And what is it? Is it just like first person puzzles and jump scares? Basically. It is on itch. All right, send me the link to that. I'll get it on itch. Escape the map type stuff. Okay. Pizza place, you say. Damn, now I want pizza at 8 a.m. It's always a good time for pizza. See, 8 a.m. is when you have that cold leftover pizza out of the fridge, you know. Collect stuff for the escape plan, different maps, creatures, etc. Okay. Is it multiplayer? And is it multi-plat? If I get the itch version, will you be able to play with me on Steam? Or is it single player only? By the way, Rose, I ordered us a fan. Just a basic ass one, the cheapest one that I could find. So I don't know how good it'll be, but it should be fine for now until we can afford like a more heavy duty one. But as the old adage goes, pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. That's right. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at, and I want pizza. Well, shit. I will be getting pizza tonight. There you go. Pizza is happening. Oh, okay. Yay. Yes. I know it doesn't make a big difference for you because you just basically stole my fan, but that's okay. No, I'll probably just leave that one in there and put the other one in the room, in the living room here. So, yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Double yay. And I'm thinking I might get a fourth fan as well, just to like load up on fans. Put one like in the front hall to kind of blow. So I'll have like one fan in my room. Although the whole path would be the air conditioner in my room, then a fan in the doorway of my room to pull the cold air out and push it into the apartment, and then a further fan in, and it pushes out into the front hall. Then put a fan in the front hall to blow that cold air deeper into the apartment, and then have the oscillating fan here to circulate it through the main room. Oh my god, Eclipse jumped up on the edge of the bath in front of church and he tried shoving her in. Oh man, if only you got that on video. So, is a Ninja Turtles pizza shop opening in California, I think I heard? Very cool. Why not New York? Hello? It's their base of operations. This isn't the OnlyFans I thought I was watching. OnlyFans. I see what you did there. I got before and after pictures. Okay. Did she? I'm assuming she didn't fall in. I didn't see a dripping wet rat cat. Sent on Discord. Wow, what a little asshole. I'm assuming they're still in there with you. Sounds like a circuit will pop with all those fans. No. They're so low voltage, dude. And I am very smart about distributing across outlets. I'm very aware of what circuits I'm plugged into with all of my devices. I tried to swipe her ankles. It's like the original 1990 movie had a Pizza Hut promo, but featured Domino's in the movie. Just all the pizza places wanted a bit of that action. Yeah, that's something. I want to get through the updates so I can start on the closer looks, because the closer looks, a lot of them are also unboxings, meaning I've got all these big, cool box sets that I haven't opened yet. So I haven't been able to watch them yet. So, yeah, I want to get that going on. All right. Let us begin. Ow. Okay. And we're filming. The funny thing is, this isn't even going to be a long package opening. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is package opening time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yes, got this package in the mail. Just arrived yesterday. Well, yesterday for me. I don't know when you're seeing this, but from Amazon UK. Oh, KO Fast Track. Hey, does that mean we get knocked out extra fast? Didn't work. Anyway, this is from Thomas, who, of course, has sent many packages in recent months and years. Some of them took me a while to get around to. We're not going to wait on this one. We're going to open it up right away. So let's do that. Let's see what we got from Thomas today on the Multimedia Chronicles. I just noticed that the Amazon office it came from is located on Worcester Road. Worcestershire. Not Worcestershire, just Worcester. Welcome back. Alrighty, so I'm pretty sure I have a good idea what this might be. It's got quite a nice heft to it, I have to say. Yes, Thomas and I have been discussing British television quite a bit in recent months. And as you may have noticed from some of the packages he sent, he's been very keen to help build my British television collection and add to it. And I'm pretty sure this is one of them, what would add to said collection. So let's see what we got. Let's see if my guess is indeed correct. I'm guessing this is a long-running sitcom starring a particular actor that we have been discussing a lot lately. Who, let's see, so keep your gift a surprise. Okay. Oh, it's actually like wrapped and everything. We have it in a bag. Check this out. Gift bag. Excellent. Oh, very nice. Which actually is doubly good because it adds a little bit of extra protection for it in their kind of flimsy packaging. This is actually all the packing material that was in there. It was just the box. But then we have the gift bag, which hopefully protects it. So I'm assuming there's some kind of a hint here. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely called this. He says, had to get this for your British comedy and David Jason collection. I could info dump about the show, but I won't. But this ran so long. He was doing this for BBC and A Touch of Frost for ITV, rival channels from Thomas Wright. Yeah, he was. We were talking about that. He said he was actually doing this simultaneously with other shows that he was doing as well on rival networks or rival channels, which is pretty cool. So, at long last, I'll be able to see what all the hoopla is about because, oh man, yep, we have Only Fools and Horses, the complete collection. Look at that. Holy moly. That is awesome. Look at that. So much stuff. 7 series, 15 Christmas specials, 19 discs. Established in 1981. So 1981 to 2003, looks like. Yeah, that's cool. And one of the specials. It says, for contractual reasons, certain edits have been made. Yeah, apparently one of the specials, they cut out literally 18 minutes of stuff on the DVDs for some reason, but everything else is more or less intact. I think some music changes. But let's crack this bad boy open. Yeah, I know diddly squat about this, other than it's this big, legendary, long-running sitcom that everybody seems to love. And I have never seen it. So let's see here. I think this is just the gift receipt, right? Yeah, it's just the gift receipt. There we go. Very nice. So let's see. So I don't even know what this is about. Let's read the back here. So the first ever episode of Only Fools and Horses was broadcast in September 1981. Over 7 years and 15 specials, Dell, Rodders, and the gang have given us so many precious moments. The chandelier incident, which I think I've actually seen a clip of, the yuppie bar fall, the Batman and Robin chase, but it is the characters, the storylines, and the great scripts that have earned Only Fools and Horses the enduring love of the public. Every lovely jubbly, every exhaust-smoking trip of the Reliant Robin, and every tear-filled twist kept millions of viewers glued, and they are all here in the complete story of the Trotters of Nelson Mandela House, from the very first scam to the final bonjour. Very nice. So let's see what we got here. So this set has series 1 through 5, To Holland Back, A Royal Flush, The Frog's Legacy, and Dates. There we go. Very nice. Open this up. Ah, there we go. Oh, wow. Very strapping young David Jason. I've been watching him in A Touch of Frost, where he's like middle-aged. And here he is, like, what, in his 20s? Yeah. No, I've seen some clips from this here and there, and that alone, I mean, I did want to check it out. But again, I knew nothing. I still know nothing about it. Like, clips without any context. But, yeah. Very nice. Not going to take all the discs out because it would just be far too much to do. Very nice. It's so strange seeing David Jason without his Jack Frost mustache. And then we also have a booklet here. There we go. Our intrepid heroes. Okay, so this basically just gives us a breakdown of what's, a little description for each show, each episode and stuff. What's on each in each series. There we go. Very nice. Fabulous. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to enjoy this. I will probably rip the first disc tonight, and it will be added into my British comedy rotation immediately. Speaking of which, I also need to rip the next Touch of Frost. See what I do to get around the region coding on these and be able to enjoy British programming in the original PAL format without any finagling is I just rip them to my computer and I watch them that way. And then I just delete them as I watch them. But very handy. Yeah, get a disk drive for your computer. You won't regret it. So many uses for it. And then we have the next set here, which has all of that. So we've got Series 6, The Jolly Boys Outing, Rodney Came Home, Series 7, Miami Twice, Mother Nature's Son, Fatal Extraction, Heroes and Villains, Modern Men, Time on Our Hands, If They Could See Us Now, Strangers on the Shore, Sleepless in Peckham, and The Story of Only Fools and Horses. There we go. And, oh, there's a booklet for this one as well. Very nice. And you just see everybody gradually get older. It's amazing. It's actually, nice compact little set. See, this is great. I mean, I love the this is one reason I love physical media, is you just get like a massive collection of stuff. There's the Batman and Robin thing, which I've seen a snippet of. go. And I see the old guy isn't in the later ones. I'm guessing he passed on after a while. It looked like he was pretty old to begin with, so very interesting. There we go. I figure might as well give you a little impromptu closer look. It's like, oh, I got Only Fools and Horses. Cool, thanks. Well, bye. That wouldn't have been much of a video. So might as well give you a little impromptu closer look as well. Plus, it gives you an excuse to crack it open. And, oh, here we go. Very nice. I'm sure I've seen the other guy, the young guy, in other stuff as well. He looks very familiar. Familiar. And there we go. Very nice. Well, I am definitely going to enjoy that. I've fast become a huge David Jason fan, having for the longest time only known him from his voice work, because he was, of course, the voice of both Danger Mouse and Count Duckula, one of my all-time favorite British cartoons. If not my all-time favorite British cartoon, actually, you know, being a fan of dark things. But, yeah, there we go. Only Fools and Horses. The complete collection, minus the 18 minutes of that special and some music changes. But otherwise complete. Excellent. I just got to find space on the shelf for it. Oh, did I show you the spine there? There you go. Nice photo spine. Very cool. Maybe I'll put this right next to... maybe I'll just have a David Jason section in my shelf. I'll put this next to Touch of Frost and Duckula and my Danger Mouse set. There you go. Fabulous. Anyway, thank you so much, Thomas. I definitely look forward to seeing what all the hoopla was about. I'm sure I will absolutely love this. Again, just from the smattering of clips that I've seen, I knew it was something I definitely wanted to check out at some point. And now I can. And happy to report that it arrived in impeccable condition. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nicely organized, compact collection. Gotta love it. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it for this package opening today. There are plenty more to come. There's always more to come. So we'll get to those another time. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to Thomas for sending this awesome set along. Really appreciate that. And I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. And a form factor was the special in question. Where is that one? Where's that one? I don't see that one listed here. Hold on. Did I read that wrong? Maybe I read it wrong. Oh, a royal flush. Why did I think that was a form factor? Doi. Royal flush. So the second special. So that makes sense. It's one of the earlier ones before the days of DVD. I would imagine with later ones they were a little more, you know, like blanket licensing to cover home media potentially. So I sent one other British thing years ago. Yes. Excuse me. What are you doing? Eclipse, get out of there. Hey, psst, psst, psst. Come on. You don't go in there. Thank you. You're gonna love it. It's a much smaller form factor of the set I have. Okay, it's nice the watch order is on the back. Yes, and it looks like they slotted in the specials, like where they go in between each series and so forth, which is good. Granddad did pass away. Then we got Uncle Albert, who the actor was originally a banker who had only done small stage roles. Oh, really? Interesting. Very cool. There we go. A video has been filmed. Huzzah! Well, I'm going to put this over by the computer so I can probably rip the first couple of series, 2 or 3 maybe, and add that into my viewings. I'll be sure to let you know what I think. Might even watch the first couple episodes tonight after the stream, actually. I'm really excited about that. And I've been wanting a new British comedy to check out. Not that I don't have a million that I've already bought. But definitely in a David Jason mood lately. I've really been enjoying Touch of Frost. So good. So good. So, yeah, I think I need to rip a couple more of those. I'll rip some Only Fools and Horses and maybe the next couple of Prime Suspects. Dame Helen Mirren. Yeah, Prime Suspect is really good. Although some of the characters I just want to punch in the mouth for being such idiots. In the first one, the misogynism, all the misogyny that she dealt with in her department, having to prove herself. But I mean, it's very true to life. I mean, women do have to work harder to prove themselves, especially in all male environments. It's just bullshit. It's like just judge a person based on their skill. Their gender shouldn't fucking matter. And the second one was all about racism, so there was a lot of stuff about racism in the department and stuff. And it's like, judge a person by their skill, not by the color of their skin. You know, like, we really do live in the dumbest timeline. Anyway, good show. Mysteries are very, definitely keep you guessing right to the end, which is good. So, as the first few series, the Christmas special is the last episode on the disc. Then they became standalone events, but are canon to the flow of the show. Well, yeah, I assumed they were canonical, hence in the viewing order. But, cool. Yeah. I will definitely enjoy that. Yes, indeedly doodly. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep the lights kind of cycling that way. That's nice. Gives a nice sort of ambiance. Ambiance. Nope, one person left. It's like, well, saw what was in Thomas's package. That's all I came here to see. I'm out. All right, fine. You won't find out what's in the next one, I guess. There's another package, Just saying. Do 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 do. Ooh wee oo. Ooh wee oo. Oh, very nice little flip out camcorder emote there, Crolatin. Very apropos. At one point, you will see the actress who played female Lister, and in a few episodes, Jim Broadbent. Yeah, I love Jim Broadbent. I know the actress you're talking about. I've actually seen her in a few things. She was also in an episode of Doctor Who, played Brigadier Bambara in Remembrance of the Daleks. Loved her in that. And she's done some audios as well for Big Finish. And she was also in an episode of the Hammer House of Horror, the anthology horror series that Hammer did in the mid-'80s. Very good. Well, they didn't like the way I pronounced ambiance. The most pretentious way to pronounce it possible. Ambiance. Yes. But, Yeah, I can't remember for the life of me. I can't remember her name, but I know exactly who you're talking about. She's been in a lot of stuff, and she's great. I mean, she plays like drama, comedy, all kinds of horror, whatever. But she's always been really good. So I guess I think Hammer House of Horror was the first thing I ever saw her in. Funny enough, or was it? So it's the 1988 season of Doctor Who, but we would have got it a little later. We got it in 1989. And then Hammer House of Horror, I first saw in a syndicated package of 10 of the movies that had been edited into, or 10 of the episodes that have been edited into movies, which I have on tape actually. I should contact Hammer and ask them if they have copies of that edition of the Hammer House of Horror. No, that's not Hattie Hayridge. Hattie Hayridge played Holly, not female Lister. She played female Holly. But, yeah, because I'm sure they will want to do a re-release of the show at some point. And it might be an interesting curiosity to include those versions. Dr. Oho. I'm up to the Frog's Legacy. But then Red Dwarf came in, so I've been watching that instead. Yes, Red Dwarf has a tendency to take over your life. Angela Bruce! Yes! Thank you, Harry. That is exactly who it is. Yeah. Angela Bruce. Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. I see her like randomly pop up in everything. I'm pretty sure she was in like one of the mysteries I watched too. Like just showed up in one of those. Yeah, she gets around. Keeps busy. Red Dwarf. So you're saying you just finished series 3? Yeah, that's a great series. So many terrific episodes. The backwards episode always just puts me in stitches. The barroom tidy scene, it's just brilliant. And I love how on the extras you can actually watch it forwards and see all the backwards stuff forwards. So you actually see how they filmed it. They get a better idea of how they filmed it, and that's great. That's a lot of fun. And then time slides where they, Lister changes his own past. Lister becomes human again for a brief second and then gets blown up. And then he's back to being a hologram. Crichton's replacement. Love the whole scene where they all get wasted, having their big blowout party for Crichton. It's a great scene. A lot of great little character moments in that. I never had a mum neither. Well, you can all have mine. Everyone else did. Yeah. Oh, and Body Swap. Just brilliant how both Craig Charles and Chris Berry just so perfectly emulated each other, like their acting and everything as each other. Like it's quite convincing. I thought they did a really good job of that. But yeah, just such a fun series. Well, and of course the Polymorph episode. Polymorph is the one that YTV wouldn't show. They just wouldn't show it at all. So that episode was a big enigma to me for the longest time, until I finally got the VHS tape. The VHS tapes came out over here, and I bought those. I was finally able to not only see the episodes I'd seen in their original uncut form for the first time, but finally able to see Polymorph for the first time. It was like I had a whole new episode to watch, And I guess across all the footage that YTV cut out, I collectively had several new episodes worth of footage to watch. You know. So I like the new Holly. I miss the Holly gags at the start of each. Yeah, I did. I liked those too. He would do the kind of joke at the start of the episode. And her role was sort of replaced role type by Crichton going from the interviews of the cast. Yeah, it was because Holly was originally sort of the one that would explain everything. He would give the technical explanations, the sciencey explanations, and Crichton kind of took over that role. So with new Holly, with the Hattie Hayridge Holly, they kind of just focused on the computer senility side of it. And, you know, she would give some scientific explanation, but most of that was relegated to Crichton by that point. And, but I mean, with Crichton in the crew, I mean, you really get the full dynamic of, you know, everything. He's just such a part of it all. And all the bits of, you know, him and Lister trying to help Crichton to be more independent and such. And that's a lot of fun. Well, I can't say I'm totally shocked. You'll bonk anything, won't you, Lister? Wow. Can't we just have both Hollies? We did in the last episode of Series 2. We had Holly and Hilly. I like how in the scroll text at the beginning of Backwards, they even explain why Holly changed. He did it to try to aid with his computer senility by giving him by giving himself a head sex swap operation, or a head sex swap, modeling himself after Hilly, the computer with whom he had once fallen madly in love. Oh yeah, have you been listening to some of I know that Rob Grant and Doug Naylor especially were very like unimpressed with how drab the set designers made the sets in series 1 and 2. And yeah, they definitely gave it a big color injection, not just in the sets themselves, but also the lighting and everything. It's just way more dynamic and visually interesting from series 3 onward. And then all the new model shots, they introduced Starbug and such, so they had like a proper kind of mobile ship. I mean, they had Blue Midget before. There was also White Midget, which Lister mentioned once, but we never saw. We all never saw Blue Midget. But Starbug was a lot more fun, I think, because it was a more kind of like goofy sci-fi looking spaceship. And also just all of the crashing their way out of the hangar all the time. Just amazing. The model work in those early series is just fantastic. Series 3, like, it just had some terrific model work. And in the extras, you can actually see a lot of the raw footage from that, too. So you get to see a lot of the shots they didn't use that didn't work or whatever. But really gives you an appreciation for how much work they put into that. Diving into doing the interviews and stuff as I finish each series. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, there's some terrific extras. The every series has a documentary about the making of that series and sort of all the trials and tribulations they went through and stuff. But really interesting stuff. Hearing how they almost didn't even get a second series. It was like by pure fluke that they managed to get a second series, and then that was what cemented it. So they got really lucky. Like, we were so lucky that we have as much Red Dwarf as we do. But that's the way it happens sometimes, you know. Serendipity. I remember watching the making of Doctor Who special from 1988, which was the making of Silver Nemesis, the 25th anniversary story from season 25. And in one part of it, they go to the rehearsals, where they're in one of the rooms on the BBC, doing a read through of the script and doing just kind of blocking out the scenes and stuff, and figuring out how they're going to do it. And they show the list of rooms available where all the different shows doing their rehearsals. And Doctor Who's in this room today, and they zoom in. But as they're zooming in, you can see in one of the other rooms that same day, Red Dwarf. So I was like, they were doing Red Dwarf in the same building on the same day. So they were doing their rehearsals in another one of the rooms, which I thought was just kind of funny to see that there. So they probably would have been working on series 2 at the time, maybe series 3 at that time. So, oh, does it? Oh, that's cool. Series 3 DVD gives you the option of having an animated menu or list. Interesting. List was just so much easier to make sure I watch everything. Yes, absolutely. No, that's great. I mean, it's a terrific set. Like, they really organized it very well, and it doesn't include. I mean, it includes everything. Like, it's not missing it. It includes everything, even the Easter eggs from the old DVDs. So for myself, I'm probably going to keep the DVDs because they have some nice little pack-ins and stuff. Each one comes with a booklet, and they have some art cards and stuff. And it's just a really nice looking set, but I'll be putting that into the overflow bins for now, just to recover the shelf space. And good morning, Funk Monk. I'm going to nibble on some chicken. I'll be right back. Here's some chicken. What was that? Huh? All right. I thought I heard somebody getting into something. By somebody, I mean a cat. Much better. Got a rotisserie chicken earlier because they're fairly cheap. Yeah, it has audiobook clips and also animatics of like episodes that weren't produced. So you get like extra episodes essentially, usually with Chris Berry doing all the voices. Nice. Gift sub for Funk. Well, enjoy your ad-free experience. And your extra emotes. I'll be back. I have to pee. Oh, you're in there. I thought you were going somewhere. Oh, you came home and you're like, I'll just be a few minutes. Like, okay. Oh, I thought you just meant you were coming by for a few minutes. Aw. How was your sushi? Very much of it. After all that. Oh, really? Bummer. That's okay. I'll eat all of it tonight. Well, maybe I'll have one. Oh, okay. Once they know there. There's rotisserie chicken as well. Rotisserie bacon. It's just normal. It's not like different. Bunny, I can't see you in the dark. Yeah. Ow. Sushi. Huh. Your sub expired, Carlatin. Well. Are you just going to whine and moan until somebody gifts you one again, or are you just going to renew it yourself? So a couple pieces of sushi. Oh, yeah. It's got like peppers and chicken and stuff in it. It's good. Hey, you're coming up. Where are we going? I only mentioned it because Funk brought it up. Uh-huh. You were just waiting for someone to bring it up. Excuse me. No. Come on. Stay out of there. Let's leave it. Church inching his way towards the plastic wrap. Get away from my feet. Hello. Church, get away from it. Thank you. Is your curiosity satisfied now? Yes, I'm going to go back to sitting threateningly by the wires. Little bastard. Funk mentions his gift sub. Carlatin's like, aha! This is my moment. Well, you know. I got one of those too, but it expired. Yep. Sub expired. Poor me. No sub that is currently active right now for me today. Here. Where people have subs. But I don't. Currently. Because it expired. Did not renew. No sub for Carlatin. What? I only mentioned it because Funk mentioned it. That I have no sub. That my sub expired. That I got a sub, but then it expired. And I don't currently have a sub. That's the only reason I mentioned that. That I don't have a sub. I wonder what's in the box. Is it books? Looks like books. Could be movies. Could be just double deckers. Who knows? It should be just a big box of double deckers. $86 worth of double deckers. It's totally what it is. Oh, my finger. Carlatin just patiently waiting for his sub to be renewed. Yep, don't mind me. Just sitting here, bereft of a sub. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind that me, Carlatin, currently has no sub. It's perfectly fine. I can just wait until maybe through
some stroke of luck, someone will gift me a sub. I mean, I'm not asking anyone to give me a sub. I just mean, like, if someone gifts a bunch of subs and I just happen to be one of them, then I would be totally cool with that. But, you know, I'm a patient man and I can wait. I can wait a long time. He only has a dom, no sub. Yes. The dom is preventing him from having a sub. I tried pushing the gift sub discount, but no. Yeah, like, dude, it was 35% off. Oh, wow. Holy shit in a minute. Look at that. Gift subs for literally everybody except Crolatin.
Subscriptions to viewers.
I would have laughed so hard. God damn. Thanks so much, Thomas. Holy shit. 10 subs. Bam! That puts us 40 away from our sub goal of 100. Thank you so much, dude. So who got subs? Clarity TV. Hold on, we need some music for this. Nah. Fuck, I don't know. Sure. So who got subs? Clarity TV, Davey 99990, Holby and Haas, Haim Saiban 232, Entropy Cat. Oh, Entropy Cat. Entropy Cat. Yes. Torn Soul 754, August, Witchy Official, Crolatin, and Sea Stove. Excellent. Thank you so much. That is marvelous. Marvelous. Yes, indeed. Literally everyone. Don't know who most of those people are. Really, Funk? Really? Come on. You know Entropy Cat. Interesting. Welcome to the dark hour. Yes. And you know Haim Saban. They brought you Power Rangers and stuff. Excellent. Welcome to the dark hour. Hey, Easy Bake Oven has a sub. There you go. Well, enjoy no ads for the next 30 days, folks. You're welcome, even though I had nothing to do with it. But you're welcome anyway. Level 2 at 54%. 55% of level 2 of what? Did we get a hype train going? I don't know what's going on. I'm so confused. Ah! There. Oh, 4 more subs to level 3. Okay. If I could have picked people's, I would have. Excellent. To exclude Crolatin? Of course. Quite alright. Quite alright. Hype train! Why am I not seeing the hype train? I'm literally on the Twitch app. No.
Why does it keep going to the top of the chat? And if I go here. Whoa. This explosion. Why does it keep going to the top of the chat? Why does it keep going to the top of the chat? Explosion. Why does it keep going to the top of the chat? How do I close the thing now? Close the thing. Why does it keep going to the top of the chat? Close the thing. Exit out of the app and go back in. Okay, hold on. I will close the app entirely. Get out! Get out! Close! Jesus. Hold on. Try again. Okay, I don't want to look at someone else's cat. No. I'm still... My God. Chat only. It was on chat only. What the... Chat only. It was on chat only. What the... What is going on? I can do chat overlay, column chat, or no chat, but I can't just have chat only? Chat overlay, column chat, or no chat, but I can't just have chat only? Oh my God, I hate everything. I had it, and then I clicked on the thing to try to see the stupid thing, and I can't get rid of the thing now. Where's the chat only button? There was literally a button for it. Fine. Yeah, great. Thanks for the hype train, everybody. I didn't see any of it. But I'm spilling tea. I got a spilling tea emote. Hooray. Oh, you got the cool cat one. I think I got that one last time. That's good. You can have chat only. Click on your profile, then go to the chat button. My profile? Where? I just see the stream and the chat. Hold on. It's all clips. Activity. What? Oh, spill the tea. Yeah. That's a good one. I click here. It literally brought me back to the same damn screen. It literally brought me back to the same damn screen. Fuck's sake. Why can't I just swipe it off the screen and have chat only? Can you just have a better app, Twitch? Jesus Christ. Why can't I just swipe it off the screen and have chat only? Can you just have a better app, Twitch? Jesus Christ. Make your app friendlier to old people who are confused by apps. Like, I bring up the settings and it gives me every option except that. Click on Zarenizarak and scroll to the chat tab. That's what I did. I swear that's what I did. Zarenizarak. Clicking on my name. Clicking on my name. Nothing's happening. Profile? No. I literally had it. It was working fine. I went to get into the fucking hype train. It's actually really... Just, where's the fucking button? There's no button. Here? No. There needs to be an easy-to-find button. Nope, that's something else. Profile. Into the live. About, clips, video schedule, chat. On the profile. I didn't have to do that before. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. It was off the side of the screen. I hate apps so fucking much. I hate phones so fucking much. Smart devices are the dumbest thing mankind has ever invented. So fucking useless. Go ahead. That's okay. Go ahead. I just wanted to go and watch my game. That's all. Old man yells at app. Hating apps. There's an app for that. Yeah. I think Staples came out with the easy button. It's called X. Oh, don't even. Deactivated my X account years ago. Deactivated my Facebook about a month ago. Well, that's the point, though. It wasn't on the screen. It was scrolled off to the side of the screen. I couldn't see it. It literally was not on my screen. Shut up! Yeah, basically the only social media I use. What the... Where did I just set the phone down. Oh my god. Where did it go? I literally just set the phone down and it jumped out there. Okay. I like it when technology wasn't stupid. Can we go back to that when just technology wasn't stupid? Back to the early days of YouTube when it really felt like a community and we were all building something together. And then all the big fucking corporations came in and just commercialized the fuck out of it. And the same thing happened with all the social media apps. They just got commercialized out of usefulness. Now they're just used to push political agendas and propaganda. It's like literally no point to be on any of them anymore. It's all been tainted. It's all been enshittified. See, like back in the early days of YouTube, social media felt like social media. You could post your YouTube video and then post a little, hey, I posted a new video to a multitude of socials automatically as a part of the posting process. It saved so much time. And then all the platforms decide, oh no, we want you to only be in our ecosystem. We're doing, Facebook is like, we're doing videos now too. And Twitter's like, we're doing videos now too. So we don't want you to post the YouTube links anymore. We want you to just post our links. Just everybody isolating themselves in their own little box. Which completely goes against what the entire purpose of social media was in the first place, was to have multiple sites all interacting and cross-pollinating with each other, promoting each other across all the platforms. Oh, you can still do that, but it's such a pain in the ass to do now. It used to be the click of a button. Because everybody wanted all of the money and not just some of the money. They wanted to be the whole pie, not just be a piece of the pie. I said it before, I'll say it again. Greed kills everything. It's all greed. Instead of actually trying to build something better. I swear to God, as soon as I see a new upstart company go public, I'm just like, well, that company's fucked. Because now, what was once a quality product and the whole reason they became of interest in the first place will now be entirely beholden to the shareholders. And just profit increasing every year. Up, up, up the ziggurat. Lickety split. That is indeed the other package. It is. This is it. This is the package. Right here. There are multiple items in it. At least one of which is long out of print. At least 3 months out of print. You have fucking shareholders with a passion, so you have them passionately, Easy Bake. That Easy Bake, by the way, is Javier. You guys might know from way back, talking about the early days of YouTube, way back in the early days of the Stickam. Yeah. Good to see you here, dude. I assume that's what you meant. It's like, oh, tell me more about these shareholder orgies that you apparently have, Easy Bake. I have them with a passion. Well, it's better than having them without passion, I guess. Then it's just, not as fun. I know, it feels like a lifetime ago. But, remember what it was like then? And this isn't looking back through rose-colored glasses either. It was genuinely more fun for everybody. Because we had these, crazy group chats where anybody could just drop in. And it's the craziest, most random shit would happen. We get 4chan raids all the time. They're always lots of fun. Doing their crazy, goofy meme shit. And there was a real connection. A real sense of community. Even a lot of the bigger YouTubers would be on there just hanging out with folks, chit-chatting, shooting the shit. It was fun. If I had shareholders, I would command them to sell their portfolios and give me the rest. So if everyone invested in Crolatin Inc., Crolatin Incorporated, LLC. Crolatin Co. Bringing you nothing but the finest in Crolatin things. We don't have products. I am the product. I feel like we're all products these days. Ugh. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Every email will just be an elaborate way to say, to saw cock. Ouch. Oh, wait, I mean, it flops around a lot, so you gotta like... There you go. I don't want to use Bixby. Fuck Bixby. Not Bill Bixby. He was great. I miss when Vampire Freaks was a place to meet goth women, and now it's a clothing site. Lovely. I miss living in Toronto, where they had a thriving goth scene when I was last there. However, the goth club, which was very much a part of the community there for decades, Sanctuary, wonderful place, became a Starbucks. They said, oh, we're going to keep some of the spooky aesthetic, you know, as a nod to the history of the building. It's like, oh, great. But it's a Starbucks. Oh, you turned the premier goth club in Toronto, Ontario, Canada into a Starbucks. Just makes you want to go cry into a bowl of Count Chocula, you know what I'm saying? Weep my goth tears. Maybe I shall write a bad poem about it. Yeah, no clubs or bars like that here anymore. No. Well, there's Whitby. Apparently Whitby is like the last bastion for goth culture. They at least have goth drinks. Yeah, just order your coffee black. There's your goth drink. Your bitter, awful, garbage Starbucks coffee. Oh, God, I hate Starbucks so much. Get Dutch, bro. It's cheaper coffee. I don't bother with those coffee places at all. I hate them all. But, actually, there's the one that Vermin always sends me coffee from, Skull Crusher. They're probably the gothiest coffee brand. Coffee? Gothiest coffee brand on the face of the planet. I think there's another one that's kind of similar. It's like a Canadian one. You're saying you should get a sponsorship from these guys. At the very least, they'll give you free coffee. Yeah, there is merit to that suggestion. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, for my coffee, I just, that everybody cares, but just since it's a random topic at the moment, I just go with good old Nabob, Canadian brand. It's been around since 1896, and I get the 1896 blend, the one that's still the same blend that they started with. And it's good. It's really good. It's a medium blend, but it's got some, like, strong flavor to it, but not overpowering, just pleasant. Yeah, I like it. So, yeah, I mean, for a long time, I kind of longed to go back to Toronto, but it feels like a lot of the things that I loved about it are no longer there, you know? So, I just live my best gothy life online and enjoy the horror collection and, yeah, connecting with other folks who are still active in the scene and the culture vicariously through YouTube and such, or through chats, whatever. Have you ever seen any Halloween stuff up there? Because here it's really blowing. Are you talking about like recently? Not at the moment, but I mean, there's we have had a Spirit Halloween here for the past few years, so it's nice that they have made a presence in my town again, and yeah, more a tea drinker, but do get a latte from Costa when I'm out. Well, there you go. Ugh. I never really got into those fancy coffees so much. I mean, for me, it's just coffee, you know. I just want to drink it to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. So, we should probably open this up, huh? I agree. But first, enjoy some clips.
You know? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Why were you running so slowly, Jacob? Well, cheers, ladies and gentlemen. First shot of the evening. Oh.
I've just got to return a phone call. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Huh? What?
Oh.
So apparently you're calling me. I wasn't aware I'd left a message, but okay. Glad you're getting back to me. Some
of these are tricky, eh? Oh, Jesus. Hello? Are you guys from the Matrix? Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, Frosty Tools. Look at that. Frosty Tools says JL232 pulling an all-nighter for a Spider-Man movie marathon, huh? With those 100 bits, we're swinging through the multiverse of movies faster than Tobey Maguire dodging a CGI villain. Let's make it a night to remember. No migraines allowed. That's... And hey, look at that. We appear to have a glitch. Attaching it to, well, pointing towards the thing there. There we go. Just like a spear of blood shooting through him or from him or because of him.
Because of moi.
Definitely because of you.
You are.
Get Stop annoying the guy. Seeing a guy sneeze.
To hell with orders. Die, K-Pack.
Wow, way to listen to EOS.
Congratulations, Parker. You were the first to see my nanotech shield in action. Now I must return to my work. Enjoy what little time you have left, you and your friends.
Nice. Oh shit.
Yes, crawl over this
back
way.
up,
I
y'all.
need your shit. Oh.
Nice.
He died in the
They
storm.
died in the storm.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do you want me to mark it?
There. Oh. Ah, I'm using the Force. Using the power of Satan to hold everything up. Yeah, that looks good.
Anyway, blah, blah, blah. I've been browsing and looking at all kinds of horrible stuff on the internet. I hope no one ever sees the horrible things I was looking at. See this right here? You see this? This little fire icon here? Watch this. You click this. Click clear. Whoom! Wiped. Is that simple. You can also set it so that it does that automatically. Whoom! Whenever you close the browser. And it's as if you had done it. It's as if it's a fresh, clean install every time you load it up. And that's it. It just wipes everything. Yeah, I'll take that.
Well, hopefully this time I won't leave in the middle for pizza.
Yes, please don't. See, now we have pizza, so we can leave in the middle for pizza.
Why is her mic muted?
I don't know. Probably. Pumpkin launcher.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh.
Marvelous! Alright, I was actually aware that I was muted that time. Just messing with you a little bit. And that's... Excellent. The camera's been very well behaved tonight. I'm pleased. I had a bit of chicken stuck in my teeth. It was driving me nuts. So I went and picked it out. And then my gum started bleeding. Yeah, dentistry is one of the things that isn't covered by Canada's otherwise exemplary socialized healthcare. You can get subsidization if you're poor enough. Rose actually applied for that and got it, so she's going to get some teeth work done. So I might look into that as well, see if I can get that done. A little nervous about going because I'm pretty sure they're going to need to do a lot of work. It's been a while. Anyway, shall we see what's in this package? I will start filming and therefore be committed to doing the video. So many of you stuck around for the long haul to wait and see patiently. It's only taken us a little over 4 hours to film one video so far. Okay. Why is this off? What? Where'd the chat go? It wiped the chat. What did I miss? Nothing. Break time, then come back to chat, then break, then chat, then maybe filming but chatting, then break. Perfect. Sounds good. I'll make that the plan. You were wrong. Straight into film. Why didn't my comment come through? Oh, it did. It got covered by the pinned... Blaff. There we go. Perfect. Vakja. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's package opening time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. This time around, not from a viewer, but from me to myself. Yes, this was a trio of items that I ordered from a place called Orbit DVD. Now, Orbit DVD is one of those wonderful online retailers that often stocks items that are otherwise out of print. They tend to get a lot of overstock stuff. So in this particular order, there was one item in particular that a particularly itemish item of particularity that I thought I had missed because, well, I did miss it. It was originally put out by one of the boutique labels that I deal with quite frequently, and just as luck would have it, didn't have the money at the time when it came out. It sold like hotcakes, flew out the door, was gone by the time I was able to get it, and, well, I was sad. And then, recently, it mysteriously came back into stock. Not at the site of the boutique label, but at Orbit DVD. And this time I had the money, so I wasn't about to let that slide by again, because this might be my last chance. So what is it? What did we get? Well, you're about to find out. Package from Orbit DVD, today, on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. All right, shall we see what treasures await within box cutter activated? Well, actually, let's not stab ourselves in the face. Box character activated. As you can see, it was sent directly to Happy Land, which, as you know, is where I live. So, let's see what we got here. No hints on the label. I have ordered from Orbit before for similar reasons. They had an item that I was looking for that was out of print. But, yeah. By total coincidence, this happened to be from the same people. I said, wait a minute, I think I've ordered from these guys before. Pull up my account. Like, oh, I have a login with them. And, yes, it was them. Oh. Lots of Michael Bublé rap. Just cut. There we go. Okay, well, first things first, the out-of-print item. Now, this was something that I really wanted to get because I love these types of programs. It's basically one of those feature-length documentaries, a horror documentary, specifically about the making of one film in this particular franchise. Now, I picked up a box set and a bunch of other supplementary documentaries of this franchise a while back. This one came out fairly recently, and I thought, oh, well, that just sounds like a lot of fun. Let's check it out. We have Hearts of Darkness from Severin Films, the making of of what was it? The Final Friday. The Final Friday? I thought it was the making of Jason. Oh, it is Jason Goes to Hell. Yeah, no, so I'm Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday. And there we go. So this is a feature-length documentary all about the trials and tribulations of making Jason Goes to Hell, which is, of course, the first of the Jason films that New Line Pictures did after they acquired most of the rights to the franchise from Paramount. They weren't able to use the Friday the 13th name, but they were able to use the character of Jason and the name of Jason. And, yeah, so very cool. So this is a documentary all about the making of it. Let's tear this open before we see what the other two items are, because I have been dying to check this out. Very nice matte finish slipcover, and with the slipcover. So, like, yeah, this was one of those cases they only put out the limited edition and they didn't put out a regular edition. So if you missed it, you missed it. So even though it is a black case, it is Blu-ray, not 4K. There we go. And I'll just give you the breakdown here. So we have, yeah, even for those who curse Jason Goes to Hell, Hearts of Darkness is fascinating and essential viewing. Geek Chocolate. Entertaining and insightful, an irresistible look behind the scenes. If you love Jason, this one's for you, from behind the couch. So, go behind the mask of one of horror's most infamous sequels as we pull back the curtain on Jason Goes to Hell, The Final Friday, one of the most controversial and unconventional entries in the Friday the 13th franchise. Also, the first one I ever saw in full, by the way. It wasn't until years later I finally saw the rest of them. I will do a review series at some point, don't worry. Follow first-time director Adam Marcus as he recounts his childhood obsession with filmmaking, his unexpected connection to the original Friday the 13th, and the wild ride of directing a major horror movie at just 23 years old. That sounds like a very contemporary subject, doesn't it? Because we've got all of these amazing horror movies like Obsession and The Backrooms being directed by really young directors who were just, just starting out and crazy talented, featuring never before seen behind the scenes footage, rare photos, and brand new interviews with cast and crew, including Kane Jason Hodder. This documentary explores the creative risks, unexpected drama, and rocky reception of a film that defied audience expectations and still sparks debate 30 years later. Winner of the Best Documentary Award at the 2025 Ravenheart International Film Festival, Hearts of Darkness, The Making of the Final Friday, stalks and slashes its way to Blu-ray in a fully loaded 2-disc special edition. This is the definitive account of the ambitions, dreams, and lasting legacy of the wildest film in the Voorhees saga. So we got 2 discs. One is the main feature, which has a couple of different audio commentaries on it, and the original R-rated trailer, I guess, for the documentary. Disc 2 is all new featurettes. We got Secrets and Lies. The cast and crew reflect on producer Sean S. Cunningham's complicated history with Jason Goes to Hell. Hellish Melodies with composer Harry Manfredini. Almost Steven with actor Jonathan Penner. Cut to the Bone with editor David Handman and assistant editor Patrick Don Vito. Never Say Dead with producers Adam Marcus and Deborah Sullivan and editor Eric Beatner. Ward's Big Break with actor Adam Cranner. Perfect for the Part with casting director David Giella, and Extra Bits, Baby Stephanie, Creighton Duke, Getting the Credit, The Missing Creature, on-set stories, set designs and locations, artwork gallery, alternate titles, fan testimonials, footage from the 2025 Gardena Cinema premiere event with Q&A highlights, and 6 double-sided postcards with all new illustrations and exclusive essays by producer Adam Marcus. Let's take a look here. Wow, okay, we got a whole bunch of stuff. So we got a Synapse Films catalog, The Deadly Spawn, Very nice addition. So sorry, it's not Severin, it's Synapse. My bad. Yeah, Synapse does some great stuff. And from Red Shirt Home Video, a labeled production thing that I know because they've done a lot of extras for many, many horror films. And we'll just take a quick look at the art cards here, because why not? If we can get it open. Hold on. Give me a little... Throw me a bone here. You want to throw me a bone? I've been on ice for a while. Yeah. Me freaking sharks with freaking lasers. Sorry, my AUDHD is showing. So here we got... Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah, so the burger, I remember this. How to make the pumpkin burger, and you save on meat, you know. And you got, so you got like little blurbs about the characters on the art cards, which is pretty cool. Huh. Death's Kiss and the Curse of the Hidden. The Hidden is so good with Kyle MacLachlan. And there we go. Kip's head and the lighting effect that almost got me fired. Very nice. Kane Hodder and the Tale of the Kindest Jason. Well, I mean, Kane Hodder is such a great guy. Very generous to the fans. Leslie Jordan and the Terror of the Birch Beer. There you go. Very nice. Well, that's really cool. I actually didn't know all this stuff was in here. I just thought, cool documentary. Awesome. Yeah, no, that's great. And Synapse Films Product Catalog 2026. So I won't bother showing you all this. There's a lot of porn in here. But anyway, that Deadly Spawn edition is really good. I might have it, and you might be seeing it in an upcoming update at some point. But you didn't hear it from me. Shh, don't tell anybody. Don't want to spoil the surprise. All right, so there we go. Hearts of Darkness. Glad to have this in the collection. A terrific addition to the Friday the 13th Collezione. Orbit DVD. We have just a receipt with my address and items on it. I'll just set that aside. And we have Orbit DVD Asheville. I guess that's where the store is located. Very nice. All right, what else do we get? This is one I've been wanting to see for a while. I've actually never seen it. And I think it was a Shout Factory limited edition that I missed out on. But they recently got a bunch of those in, too. So if you missed out on some Shout Factory limited editions, check out Orbit DVD. They might still have some in stock. We have George A. Romero's Night Riders. Yeah. This is one I've been wanting to get for the Romero collection. I've got basically a shelf in the horror section. It's just a whole bunch of his movies, many of which I've seen, many of which I haven't. And there we go. Very nice. That Ed Harris. That is indeed Ed Harris. And Tom Savini's in this. Patricia Tallman. Sweet. Tom Savini actually in the movie. So the members of a traveling Renaissance fair, if you don't know what this one is about, and honestly, I don't really know either because I've never seen it, on motorcycles instead of horses, ride from town to stage medieval jousting tournaments with combatants in suits of armor and wielding lances, battle axes, maces, and broadswords. The spectacle of this violent pageant soon garners national attention, much to the dismay of the current king of this Camelot. A challenger to his throne arises as they try to maintain their fairy tale existence in a world wrought with corruption. Written and directed by George A. Romero and starring Romero regulars Ed Harris, Tom Savini, John Amplas, from Martin, Patricia Tallman, and Ken Foree from Dawn of the Dead, of course. This vastly underrated elegy to idealism and rugged individualism, according to TV Guide, offers a compelling reworking of Arthurian legend and remarkable action scenes in the process from the Onion AV Club. And we got audio commentary, new interviews with writer-director George A. Romero, Tom Savini, and Ed Harris, theatrical trailer, and TV spots. Yeah. New interview. When did this come out? This must have come out, obviously, before George Romero passed away. It doesn't say when the actual release was, but yeah, very cool. The funny thing is, the only thing I know about this is I remember hearing that my cousin, who was like 8 years old at the time, saw this on TV, and I overheard my aunt talking about it. It's like, oh, no, you remember when you saw Knight Riders? That was way too scary for you, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what? Knight Rider? I'm like, Knight Rider was scary? It's like, no, not Knight Rider. Knight Riders. I'm like, okay, what's that? And since then, I have never seen it, so this will be new to me. I will enjoy that. And last, but most certainly not least, I am a sucker for a horror movie about arcade games gone mad. So, I had to get Arcade. I think this one might have been out of print as well. This is, who put this out? 88 Films. So this is a Region B release. Yeah, Orbit DVD just carries everything. And there we go. And this looks very nice. We've got like a hardbox edition. Let's crack this open, shall we? Why didn't we crack open Knight Riders, Z? Well, because it's just a keep case. Not really much to look at. And I don't expect it's going to be loaded with extras because I have a lot of those Shout Factory limited editions. It's literally just a disc in a case. So, but if you really want to, I'll open it up after, okay? Fine, you convinced me. So let's see what we got here. So first off, very nice hard box with spot gloss for the screenshots there. Kind of cool. And also for the title. Very cool. And what, let's see, it's rated 15. Suitable for persons of 15 and over. Oh, come on. Give us more than that, MPAA. Or not MPAA. BFFC. Yeah. Anyway, from writer David S. Goyer, who wrote Blade and Batman Begins, just to name a couple, and cult director Albert Piyun, comes Arcade, a cyber thriller from the golden age of Full Moon. Oh, it's a Full Moon title. Oh, this is going to be good. The hottest new video game is deadly fun. Once you play, reality disappears. With friends vanishing level by level, Alex, played by Megan Ward, and Nick, Peter Billingsley from, Christmas Story, must face the ultimate challenge. Beat the game before it beats them. Limited edition rigid slipcase with art by Joel Robinson. And double-sided fold-out poster. We'll check that out in a sec. Featuring rare video release art. Features... high-definition Blu-ray presentation in 1.33 to 1 aspect ratio, upscaled from the best available standard definition source. Oh, so it doesn't even have a film source anymore. Optional English subtitles. So, I mean, this is an example of, like, film rescue, which is one of the big things I love to support the boutique labels for. Got audio commentary with director Charles Band and actress Megan Ward. Audio commentary with associate producer Daniel Schwager. Audio commentary by film journalist Dave Wayne and Maddie Budrowicz. The Game Master. Interview with actor John Delancey. John Delancey is in this? Q himself? Well, you can already see why I had to pick this one up. See You on the Other Side, interview with actor Jonathan Fuller. Kiss Reality Goodbye, interview with associate producer Daniel Schweiger. Virtual Worlds, filming arcade, interview with cinematographer George Moradian. Into the Machine, scoring arcade, interview with composer Alan Howarth. Original Video Zone. Yeah, Video Zone, if you know anything about Full Moon Entertainment, they were like kind of pioneers of extras for these types of films. So they would put out their movies on VHS and Laserdisc. And they all had like a 20-30 minute featurette about the making of the movie as a bonus after the movie. Yeah, even on the VHS tape. And they'd often have like additional stuff like outtakes and things like that. So they were all about like giving you a deluxe edition before deluxe editions were even a thing, And I'm so glad that all the subsequent video releases of Full Moon stuff have included those. They called them Video Zone. Remastered original trailer, proof of concept trailer with commentary by Daniel Schweiger, and reversible sleeve featuring original home video art. Well, let's check all that out, shall we? That sounds awesome. Is that going to stand up? No, not really. So we'll just put that there. All right. So we got our fold out poster. And okay. And then the original art. And inside we just have the disc. And then let's flip this around. Oh, yeah. You see, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing this one on the video shelves, but I'm positive I never actually saw it. Funny enough. Here we go. So the original VHS art right there. How cool is that? Yeah, I love this Full Moon stuff. And before anyone mentions in the comments, yes, I know Umbrella Entertainment has been putting out massive box sets of the entire Full Moon library. They got like, at the time of this video, they got like 3 sets of them currently. I just don't have unlimited money. I would love to get those, but yeah. I'd kind of prefer franchise sets, because they did a lot of series of things. Like they did, Puppet Master is one a lot of you probably know. Trancers, Subspecies. Yeah, there's a whole bunch that they did. They did multiple sequels. I'd love to see like franchise sets of those on Blu-ray, 4K, whatever. Oh, and then we got the poster. Check that out, which I'm guessing has both. Yeah, so there's the new art there. Kinda. Can you see that okay? Yeah. And then the original. I like how it's actually an original promotional poster for it. Coming on video cassette, February 1993. Also available on Laserdisc. Look at that right there. Awesome. I love the historical accuracy there. That's fabulous. What a beautiful edition. Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I love stuff like this. Another one, if you like arcade games gone mad, I highly recommend, speaking of Shout Factory, is one called Nightmares from 1983, I think. Has Emilio Estevez in it as a guy who's like obsessed with this video game. And then he gets to like the final level, and then it comes to life, and he has to fight the video game monsters in the real world. It's cheesy fun. It's an anthology horror. Also has what's his face, the guy who played J.F. Sebastian in Blade Runner. I can never remember his name, but it has him as a creepy serial killer. And yeah, it's a fun one. I always really like that. So let's crack open Night Riders, just to be complete. I know at least 1 or 2 of you will complain if I don't. So let's see what we got inside Night Riders. Oh, actually kind of cool. Check that out. And then inside, we have some lovely color artwork, which I'm actually going to slide out so we can see it a little better without the blue of the case. And there we go. So not really alternate art, but just a cool little montage of pictures from the movie. Very nice. Oh yeah, this looks like a fun one. And I mean, being George Romero, you know there's going to be some social commentary in there. Which is always good. And there we go. Ta-da! Package successfully opened. All items unboxed and closer looked. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, so kind of a nice collection of rarities. Basically all out-of-print stuff, courtesy of Orbit DVD. Brand new, factory sealed, impeccably packaged. Yeah, would definitely recommend. So if you're ever looking for some out-of-print gems, give Orbit DVD a try. They're actually pretty good, and they're very fast as well. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching. and sayonara. Why? Why would you say that? Imagine if he sliced right through the cards. Har, 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 har. No, that's not nice. I am very careful. I slice away from the cards and while holding the corner up. Let me see. What is this? Draven says, so, I hate Jason Goes to Hell, but I do want to see that doc. I'm waiting for that Jaws the Revenge that Kevin Smith is producing. I think it's called The Shark That Roared. Excellent. So he's doing a documentary about the making of Jaws the Revenge. Oh my God. I mean, that's an early example of, you know, a horror franchise getting a multitude of sequels. And also an early example of the quality of said sequels going rapidly downhill. At least Jaws 3D has 3D going for it. So, yeah. Excellent. Excellent box. Now I've seen what's in the box. I can go pick up the smut books from the library. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was keeping you from your smut. So, is that more, or no, I guess it's not Pink Dwarf because that's only available online. But, well, enjoy your smut. I hope it is smutty. Appropriately smutty to your liking. Yes. Full Moon number 83. Interesting. So have they actually released 83 films in this format? Crazy. I didn't realize they'd made that many movies. But it doesn't really surprise me. They were pretty prolific. Very nice. Yeah, see, it didn't say on the spine who put out the documentary. I thought it was Severin. I thought it was, but it's not. Jaws is okay. It's pretty much a slasher movie where the slasher is the shark. Ah, I think that's an oversimplification. If you're talking about the first one, there's a little more to it than that. I'd say the later ones devolved into that. But, yeah. Oh, Jaws 2, I see. That makes a little more sense, I guess. Time is it? Time is it? Come on. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh, something went wrong. Chat is unavailable right now. Fuck you. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. What are these ones? These ones. Oh, yeah. It's 1:56. That's not terribly late. For me. But I think I'm happy with having done 2 for today. See, what I'd like to do is maybe do some of these updates during the day, and then we can have like maybe a gaming stream in the night. Not every day, but I mean, I'm thinking tomorrow. So maybe we could do some of these tomorrow, and then yeah, because like I showered right before the stream. Well, not right before, I went and did some shopping, but you know, fairly soon before the stream, and I already feel like sticky and gross again. I just don't want to do any more. I will go put this on my Romero shelf. Put this on with my Friday the 13th docs, and put this with my something. I don't really have a full moon section. I'll find a spot for it. Might put it next to Nightmares, actually. That's a good one. Says Jaws the Revenge, though, is just a baffling conundrum, like what was going through their heads when they came up with it. Simple. Let's make another Jaws movie, so we can make money. That was what was going through their heads. It's always money. Every single time. See, the first one at least had some artistic merit. The second one, yeah, it was all right. And they should have probably just stopped there. But then the 3D craze happened. Oh, let's do a 3D one. And like, oh, the 3D one made some money. Let's do one more and make some more money. It's just all about milking it for every last possible cent they can squeeze out of it. That's what goes through their heads. Money, 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 and more money. So, and you know they're really just like milking it when they start doing just straight to video sequels. See, that's something we don't get anymore either, straight to video. Well, if we do, it's like through a boutique label or something, but you know, it's more like straight to streaming, you know. I was like, why didn't I see Draven's comment? And then I realized this is just the Twitch chat. That's why. And he's on the YouTubes. The tubes of you. So you guys on Twitch enjoying getting 1080p today? Yeah. Score. It should be a little clip more friendly for the clips too. So I think we'll just crank it up and do like the full 4K when we do like gaming and stuff, where it really kind of we need that extra fidelity. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because to switch over is literally the click of a button on my end. So yeah. Anywho, package openings accomplished. I should really start editing some of them and posting them, because there's a lot that we filmed over the past little while that is just sitting there waiting to be edited and posted. 4 of which are from Thomas. The rest are from a multitude of others. It's okay. It's just opened its more heated rivalry series. Heated rivalry? What? The gay smut? Oh. So it's a rivalry to see who can be smuttier? Anyway, I think I'm going to head off. Maybe grab a bite. Maybe watch the first couple episodes of Only Fools and Horses. Perhaps. At the very least, I want to rip a few new discs and carry on watching things. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedly doodly. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. So thanks for watching. Huh? There's no bigger straight-to-video hell than the Children of the Corn franchise. I will see your Children of the Corn franchise for a straight-to-video hell and raise you Hellraiser. Huh? Come on. There's like so many of them. Children of the Corn, they at least stopped after what, 4? But yeah. Which reminds me, I still need to pick up the Lost Boys sequels. Well, I know I don't need to, but I want to. So, yeah. Anyway, take care, everybody. I will see you next time, likely tomorrow or later today, as the case may be. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Okay, then Amityville. I rest my case.